Looking live at this trashing. I wasn't even going live for this. Hold on, I gotta put y'all back here too. Whoo, I was not going live for this. But there is no way. There is no way that I'm not going live for this. And everybody say Cowboys fans going into hiding. Nope. It ain't happening. I can already see it. 35-13. And instead of hiding, Cowboys fans come out and show that they here. So don't talk that hiding stuff. Ooh, you a Cowboys fan and your father is a Saints fan. Ooh, you out there. Man. Oh, yeah. That's, hey, I know. That's why I came on here. Yeah, he said it's over. Duh, it's 35-13. But no, I ain't gonna say it's over yet. I seen them come back from worse than this. There you go. I can finally get some likes. Thank you, TikTok. Finally can get some likes. I don't even know what I got banned for. I don't even know what I got banned for. Hey, if y'all on YouTube, you can join. Automatic Aubrey. Let's get it. It's automatic Aubrey time. Hold on, we got to be quiet for automatic Aubrey. They trying to ice automatic Aubrey. Eagles winning the East. Probably. We'll see. It's either the Eagles or the Cowboys. Don't be so overconfident so fast. It's only one game into the season. See how these youngins always act? See, that's why y'all needed Unc back. But that's all right. Oh, yeah, now I see that. See, I got my likes back. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, TikTok, I don't know what y'all was tripping off of for a while, talking about I was on restriction or something. But I'm back now. Automatic Aubrey time. Come on. Y'all got to get serious because we can't jinx automatic Aubrey. How far is this? 48 yards? All right, let's see. You know you got to breathe in for automatic Aubrey. And let the church say, yay, man. Yo, automatic Aubrey. Yeah, we look like some trash. I know we look like some trash, whatever you want to say. Yeah, Unc is back. Yeah. We look like some trash, but we all know automatic Aubrey gonna make that field goal. It don't matter where you're kicking from. Man, y'all can come on and join in. I already know y'all about to talk some trash. So that's why I came on here right now. I ain't even wait till the game was over. I'm about to go get me a drink. Because I already know y'all about to kill me. Yeah, who that? I already know. See, y'all always got to take over. And this ain't even where it started. It's supposed to start right here, and y'all don't even be commenting. Y'all be hating. They be hating. Dallas over here sleep. Yo. Dallas is over here sleep on the game, on a Cowboys game. The dog done went to sleep on the Cowboys game. You don't make no sense, Dallas. You don't make no sense, yo. You went to sleep on the Cowboys. How you go to sleep on the Cowboys, girl? You went to sleep on the game. Dallas done went to sleep on the football game. How you name Dallas and you go to sleep on the Cowboys game? Make no sense. Just followed me? Wait a minute, what you mean you just followed me? You should have already been following me. Who is your team? It is some BS. This is some BS for real. This some bullshit. We won't ever win with that. All right, tell me something positive about that first half. Tell me something positive. Because, man, that right there was some trash. Pure garbage. Look, I'm supposed to do the post game. How about them Cowboys? They stopped them from getting 50. You want us to lie to you. Hey, that's a great comment. Thought y'all wasn't worried about that? Now, hey, you don't know me if you said that. You shouldn't even type that. You don't know me. All I've been saying all week is we setting ourselves up for a letdown because they were too confident about the Cleveland game because both those Cleveland tackles were out. That's big right there. We had that great pass rush last week, but it's all good. Diggs said, oh, okay. Diggs said that. Thank you. Yeah, Diggs said that. He can say that because he plays. So he the only one that could back it up. I can't back it up, so I wouldn't say that. You gonna wake up for the second half? Mainly our defense. Yes. Hey, Alvin Kamara is looking. Yo, so you know whenever we used to play Green Bay, oh, Chris Godwin, looking good. Hey, Alvin, you ever see when we play Green Bay, right? And Aaron Jones used to kill us. Oh, Justin Jefferson, 97 yards. Look, this is the problem with all the games at the same time. I haven't seen any of this. Minnesota beating San Francisco? Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Kittle. Yeah, Aaron Jones used to kill us. And that's what Alvin Kamara is looking like today. What y'all got to say over here? Oh, my bad. I know. Look, that's why I came on here early. That is exactly why I came on here early. I already knew they were going to say Cowboys fans going to be hiding. No, we not. We right here. We are right here. Saints are piping it. Yeah, hey. There is nothing a Cowboys fan can say to a Saints fan right now. There is nothing but congrats already. Congrats. Now, once the fourth quarter get here, if it's still like this, go ahead and take the starters out for us. Raiders and the Ravens, okay. 35. That just don't look right at halftime. We gave up 35 points. Thank you, Saints should be turning on. Yeah, hey, listen. I was already worried about the receiver already, right? And the way they were talking about Pat to the Cowboys. Hey, look. Kamara, they were talking about Kamara like he was washed or something. Yo, Kamara out here about to make the Pro Bowl already off the Cowboys. He about to make the Pro Bowl off of one damn game. What you say? I'm telling you, bro. It was our offensive coordinator the whole time. Now we got a new one. Oh, you mean it's from the Saints? Hey, talk your stuff about the Saints because I don't really know about the Saints like that. So keep on talking and I'll read your comments. Is you schooling me about the Saints? Who was your offensive coordinator last year? Hey, man, Kamara is making our defense look like Swiss fucking cheese. We look like Swiss cheese out there. That defense looked terrible. And all week long, all people were talking about was Mike Zimmer this, Mike Zimmer that. Pete Carmichael was holding us back. Okay. Oh, and then you got Kubiak. That's right. Yeah, I was on a Twitter space and they were talking about Kubiak. Gary Kubiak. Is that Gary Kubiak's son? I'm guessing that's Gary Kubiak's son. Hey, Ranch, if you want to come on and talk, let me know. If you want to come on here and talk, because I would gladly send you a link, right? And you can come right on here and talk with me about these Saints, because you know about these Saints, about these Hoodats. So let me know if you want to come on here and talk, because you typing up a whole lot of stuff about the Saints, but you schooling me about what you talking about. But you can let all these people know instead of me talking. You got to go soon. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah. Hey, look, that's cool. And look, I will talk more about the Saints. Who that? Man, y'all killing us, yo. Yeah, I see all of y'all with all them laughing faces. Y'all don't be talking all this. Half of y'all doing all these laughing faces don't show up when the Cowboys win. None of y'all was here last week. Make sure when you doing all these laughing faces, you give the love button on the other weeks when we win. Because I see a lot of laughing faces when we lose, but you don't push nothing when we win. And also, you can come on here. You are welcome to come on here and talk with me. I'm just a fan just like y'all and just playing with this technology. I tried to say the Saints was going to play a tough game. The boys need a GM. JJ ain't getting it. All right, so listen. Go Chiefs. Oh, you a Chiefs fan, man. Get out of here. You with the Chiefs kingdom. We don't want to hear all that. We already know y'all it. Y'all are it. You got Andy Reid. As long as you got Andy Reid and that quarterback, I'm going to say, and Kelsey. You better keep Kelsey healthy. And I don't know how Mahomes is going to act without Kelsey. But as long as you got those three, I'm putting my money on those Chiefs to win it all the time. Saints putting Rod in. All right, but you keep on just typing the same thing, all that. Talk some football like your other Saints people that talking. They actually talking football. You just talking trash. My brother, we going 3-peat. Listen, that's what I'm saying. Hey, Mike Belzer, if you want to come on here and talk about the Chiefs, you can do that too. Look, at this point, we ain't talking about just the Cowboys. We down 35-16. Who that? Hey, that dude Maul. If you want to come on here, let me know, because you can come right on here and talk your talk. This show is for everybody. It ain't even no show. It's just me going live. It ain't even no show. Carr is looking like the player he was drafted to be, making good decisions and good football in general. Yep. Hey, Cade Raspberry, what round was Carr drafted in? Number 15, Chiefs Kingdom. Yeah. Carl McDonald, hold on. Let me put your comment up here. Do the Cowboys get the ball back when the Saints score? I think that's supposed to be a trick question. But you answer that. You answer that. I'm going back and forth. All right, hold on. Don't be moist. Wait. Y'all on here arguing? I believe the Raiders took him in the second. Okay. The Chiefs are three-peating. Yeah, I agree with that. Listen, Stringer Bell, or whoever, everybody. If you putting money on somebody other than the Chiefs, you tripping. As long as they got Mahomes, Andy Reid, and Travis Kelce, why would you put money on anybody other than that team? Yes, Cowboys get the ball. Oh, is that what you asking? Yes, he said yes, the Cowboys get the ball after the half, if that's what you asking, Carl. I'm putting my money on Junkyard. The good JYB. Yes, sir. Hey, so he's not talking bad about the Saints. That's some go-go music. That's what I'm talking about. Go-go and crank 365. Hey, Stringer Bell, if you ever want to come on here and talk some stuff about sports or go-go, I will send you the link and you can come on here and talk with me. There've been talks that Kelce very well may retire after this year. Hey, I would not be surprised. Only person I'm putting money on against. Your comment went. Hey, put that comment again. Now y'all going too fast. Fly, Eagles, fly. We are. Hey, when the Eagles play? When do the Eagles play? Pretty sure his contract is up after this year. No. Okay, yeah. Hey, Stringer Bell, if you want to come on here, go on YouTube or Facebook and go to Go and Crank 365 on YouTube, right? And I'm gonna put the link in the comments. And it's for anybody. If y'all want to come on here, go on Go and Crank 365 on YouTube, right? And I'm gonna put the link if you want to come on here and talk about anything you want to talk about. But for real, let's talk about the NFL though. All right, I'm gonna put the link right here. Come on in here. Matter of fact, I forgot to do this. I'm sorry. Cowboys got the ball back, by the way. And Zeke. All right. Hey, hold on. If y'all commenting up there, I see them going by. All right. All right, there it is. The comment. It's the comment right after Carl McDonald. Let me see if I can pin it. It's right up under there. You'll see it. Go ahead up there. If anybody wants to jump on here, you are welcome to jump on here. You could be a Cowboys fan, a Cowboys hater, or talk about another team. We over here talking about the Kansas City Chiefs. But look, 3rd and 7, Dak. Come on, Dak. Good play. Come on, let's go. Look at this. Now hey, listen. I like this right here. Listen. Is Dak Prescott about to get sacked? Little spin, throw it to his boy Zeke, and Zeke got a nice little first down. That's what I'm talking about. Took it back to 2016 right there. Dak to Zeke. It ain't 2-1-4 no more. But it's still Dak to Zeke. That was tough right there. Nice. Good to be back home, Zeke. All right, hold on. Let's see. Then y'all get cooked by the Cowboys. Oh, y'all on here arguing. This is what I'm talking about. Y'all on here arguing. This is what I'm talking about. I'm bringing everybody together to talk about some sports. Yeah, I have the sound turned down. Come on, Dowdle. I got the sound turned down because they said that they think that it's the sound that causes them to be able to give me all these restrictions and cutting me off and all that kind of stuff. So, no, it's split. Now I gotta go back. Am I able to go back to see what your comments? Cause wait, if you show it, it gets you banned. Yeah, but no. If you show it, it gets you banned. Also, if you have the sound up, it gets you too. Yeah, they got me for copyright because that they could hear the NFL draft in the background. You know what I got to say to them? All of them. Yeah. No, if you show it, it gets you banned. Absolutely, but the sound gets you for copyright. They get you for copyright if they hear the sound of it. Yeah, trust me. I lost my. Oh, whoa, going up top. Oh, Jalen Tolbert. Make sure this counts though. Let's make sure it counts. Dak back ready. Throw it up. Jalen Tolbert. He gonna be on all the highlights for that. Now you make a catch like that. We might be on to something. Come on now, you got to make a comeback now. Woo! You make a catch like that. You make a catch like that, you got to make a comeback too. All right, let's see. You said Dak sold that? Hey, oh, my bad. Hey, look, y'all got to remember, I'm watching the game too. I'm trying to see if I can go back on these comments. Oh! Hey, they getting creative. Yeah, he did sell that. Listen, if you make, hey, Jalen, how about the catch by Jalen Tolbert, though? Y'all gonna lose. Hey, listen, Jace, I ain't talking no trash. It's 35-16. Listen, I understand it's probably not gonna happen, but we gonna still enjoy the rest of the game. Shit, how you gonna come on my live being a hater? Come on now. We looking like this. Wait till y'all see this play. It's that kind of fucking day, yo. Hey, yo. Yo. Wow. It's all like, hey, shout out to Jalen Tolbert, though, on this drive. The catch and then that fumble recovery right there. The fumble recovery was awesome. Like, and because with the fumble recovery comes with this. You get a chance for Brandon Aubrey automatic, Aubrey, to get 3 points out of that. I'm not saying that we coming back, but somebody said we got a chance. It's 35-19. You said Cowboys 30 years and counting. They playing break out in VA. Oh, y'all in here arguing, yo. I didn't create the live for y'all. You know what? Never mind. Go ahead and argue. I'm just here. Dak just fumbled. You late. You late, dog. You late. You late. You must be streaming. Talking about some Dak fumble. We already knew that. We knew that. Yo, he came on here talking about Dak fumble. We knew that 5 minutes ago, dog. You better catch up. You better stop being on that. You on cricket or something. What's it like to watch losing for 30 years? First of all, you got to tell me whose team you repping to ask that question. You understand? I'm not answering that question until you tell me who you are a fan of. You don't even have a profile picture. You already know. No, I don't. You don't have a profile picture and your name is user blah, 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 blah. So how do I already know? It makes no sense. You sound crazy talking about you already know. But that was funny, though. Is the Cowboys any good? They won and possibly a half. Exactly. Who's your team? See, here we go. You know what I'm saying? Right, exactly. You got fans of teams that don't even like the Cowboys asking who's your team. They calling you a coward. Go ahead and say who your team is. The Eagles. There you go. Typical. I should. You know what? You're absolutely right. Dak losing me money. The Saints. If you're not from Texas, you should not be a Cowboys fan. Bird game. You know what? User one. I don't care who team is who. I placed the bet on Dak, and I'm an Eagles fan, and I ain't hate. Hey, Trey, user whoever is an Eagles fan just like you. Y'all both are Eagles fans. So look, y'all can follow each other, right? And then both of y'all can follow me because we are the NFC East. You know what I'm saying? Does it really matter at the end of the day? Pat is going to get the chip. Best of luck. Hey, listen, I'm making friends with Eagles fans on a Cowboys fans live. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Meanwhile, the Cowboys still getting that ass whipped 35-19, and Alvin Kamara is still out here looking like Aaron Jones, ladies and gentlemen. Never been done before. Exactly, never been done before. Oh, you mean the three-peat? Hey, that sounds good. Right. Hey, look, if you are able to join this, Eagles fans, hey, Eagles fans, I like Cowboys friends better than I like Trump. Why did you have to bring up Trump, yo? We talking about football, yo. Hey, but if you want to talk about Trump, the floor is yours. But look, go over to the YouTube station. Go and Crank 365. The Larry James. What's up, Larry James? Hey, if anybody wants to jump on here with me, go over to YouTube. Go and Crank 365 or Dallas Cowboys Collaboration 2. And the link is right there. Taysom Hill. Yo, I might be on this bitch all night long because you know how it is every time the Cowboys lose. Every time the Cowboys lose, everybody wants to talk shit to the Cowboys, right? To the Cowboys fans, right? So guess what? You got a real live Cowboys fan. Are we good now? Yes. Hey, Trey, what I was getting ready to say. If you want to come on here, you can come on here too. New Orleans got this one easy. Hey, we already known that since halftime, homie. Go on to the YouTube page, Dallas Cowboys Collaboration 2, or Go and Crank 365. The link is in the comments. And you can come right on here and talk all this stuff y'all typing. On this, on that. You can come on in here and talk your stuff too. I love it. I don't know what was causing my restrictions, but I'm free. Haha, like Denise Williams, I'm free out this bitch. Here we go. Yo, the Saints. Who that? Looks like our defense stayed home and fell asleep. Hey, Larry James. more than our defense stayed at home or fell asleep. You know how we do. We get full of ourselves. Full of ourselves. Can't wait till the Texans play the Cowboys. Hey, I'm not looking forward to that game, Jimmy. For real. I go week by week with this team, man. Go Saints. Number 1, Cowboy. Hey, if the Cowboys ever would have won the Super Bowl, the entire state would be in flames. Why? Why you say that? Y'all still them boys? Yep. Not gonna lie, I got Dallas over the Texans. They're gonna shake back. Hey, if you want to talk about it, jump on in here and talk about it. But I respect the comments and all this stuff up here, TikTok universe. I don't even know what all that means, but I appreciate it. And I'm just here to talk about this game. For real, I'm just here to represent Cowboys Nation for all those who are going to say Cowboys fans go hiding when the Cowboys lose. We are not hiding. You're a great fan having fun. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm having a great time and a great day. Yeah, 35-19. Hey, why are you shaking your head? Why are you shaking your head? What did you do? You should be looking at them. Oh, my goodness. Hey. Wait till y'all see this. It gets worse. Look at Derek Carr right here. Look at Derek Carr. Derek Carr goes back. Derek Carr has time. Derek Carr looks back. Derek Carr has a wide open receiver. I don't know if this motherfucker is a wide receiver or a tight end. I think he's a tight end. I hope he's not a wide receiver. But he was wide the fuck open. But I think it got called back, though. Because of Taysom Hill's dumb ass. But look, this is how bad the Cowboys defense looks today compared to last week. Yo, what happened to the defense from last week? That's what I want to know. What happened to the defense from last week? I need an explanation. I need answers. I need answers. Whoo! Hey, y'all need to come on in here and talk this talk. All the stuff y'all typing, I would love for y'all to come on in here and talk some trash. And look, I think they said you don't even have to show your face. You can just talk. This is what you gotta go through as a Cowboy fan. Hey, come talk your talk on here instead of typing it. I ain't talking trash. Come on. Listen, I'm not going to attack you. Do I look like an intimidating person? I'm here to talk trash right along with you. I like all teams, but I think Dallas going like 14-3. How you listen? The Cowboys are losing 35-19, and they could be worse than that if that touchdown would have counted, right? How you feel like they're gonna go 14-3? Please explain to me how you figure they gonna go 14-3. I'm a Saints fan. The Saints fan think the Cowboys. Yeah, you playing with me. You playing with me. We going 10-7. Right. There you go. That's what I'm thinking. About 9-8, 10-7. 11-6. I'll even go with that. Oh, you didn't say that. All right. Somebody said we were going 14-3. And somebody on some serious drugs or something. I hope that don't get me banned or nothing. I ain't say nothing about taking them. But somebody on some shit talking about we going 14-3. Flag. Okay, yeah. I was about to say we ain't do nothing. We good. All right, Kamara again. All right, hold on. I gotta give him a big up. What you think about the Saints record is gonna be? Hey, look, I don't really know anything about the Saints except for Derek Carr, of course, Kamara, and I like your receiver 22 because I knew about him. I even picked him up in my fantasy leagues. I don't know if his name, of course, Olave, but no, 22. What's his name? Rashid or Shaheed. Listen, I already knew about his speed. Hold on. Let's see what they do. I knew they were going to throw the flag. Yo, when it's going your way, it's going your way. Man, hey, I'm glad I was not at this game right here. Yo, let me tell you something. Our O-line, good. IG versus Parsons. Yeah. Hey, y'all have done a great job against Parsons. Do you hate the 49ers? Nah. Listen, I'm a football fan. I love football, y'all. So I don't really hate anybody. I'm going to a Cowboys game this year. Which Cowboys game you going to? Nah, I don't hate any team. In fact, I try not to pick Cowboys in fantasy football. Somebody type TD. Yo, hold on a second. Did I just see what I thought Kamara stopped and kept on going? Man, I told you. He looking like Aaron Jones out here. Yo, Alvin Kamara scored again. I told you he's looking like Aaron Jones. Yo, it's almost like the Cowboys just give up. When Aaron Jones when he used to play for Green Bay, and he scored a touchdown, right? Then he got to score 3. If somebody scored a touchdown, they got to score 3. If George Kittle scored a touchdown, he got to score. Man, He missed the extra point. Bye, yo. All right, yo. Hey, look. Whoo. Mm. I'm gonna just continue to read you guys' comments because y'all run this joint right here. I'm cooked. This is my fantasy season. Who let the Saints cook? Oh, y'all going back and forth in here. The Ravens are up. What's the score with the Ravens game? Hey, Blake, man, we trash. Oh yeah, you must be a Cowboys fan. Say that. Listen, I ain't talking no trash because 16-6. All right. How about them Saints? Hey man, listen. Listen. Let me just tell y'all something. I really didn't even need to buy this whole package on YouTube for real. How y'all said the youngins, FR, nah FR. I ain't even had to buy this package. You know why? All I had to do was do this. Y'all giving me the updates of the scores of teams I don't even give a shit about. Cowboys aren't washed, Saints are just legit. Yo, tell me something. How do y'all find me? If we lose, y'all can't talk no shit. Hey, Trey. Yo, that was some slick shit right there. So Trey is an Eagles fan, right? Talking about something. If y'all lose, we can't talk no shit about y'all. Because we done lost already. I get it. I get your logic, and I agree with you. You're right. Hold on. Somebody calling me Unc. So y'all gotta come up with a new one because Shannon Sharp done called himself Unc. And I don't know if I'm allowed to be called Unc after what he did. 240 million showing what he's worth. So look, I can't even talk no trash about Dak for real, because the man. Ooh, what happened here? Oh, what happened to him? He bounced back up. Who is this? That the Honey Badger? The Honey Badger. The Honey Badger. The Honey Badger don't care. Hey, I told you I'm a football fan. But, huh? The Honey Badger don't care. Wait till y'all see the replay. The Honey Badger don't care. Yeah, I know. Y'all already know. But y'all know it ain't just that. The Honey Badger don't care. 41 point. Hey, look, it could be worse than that because they running the ball. So look, Dallas is showing that they giving up. They running the ball. Do you usually get beef in chat? Listen, they be beefing. Y'all be beefing. I don't. I just come on here to unite everybody. You know what I'm saying? But look, for real, I didn't even need to buy this YouTube package. Y'all keep me updated with all the scores of all the games. But when the Cowboys ain't playing, I get to keep up with all the games. But when the Cowboys playing, you know I'm going to stay on it. It's 41-19, Eagles fan. And Eagles fan Torn or Tom. End of the fourth quarter, 41-19. $41-19. Yo. I hope all Cowboys fans are fucking humbled right now, yo. Yo, this is hilarious, yo. Yo, this is some real stuff right here, yo. Yo, hold on, I gotta turn this around. Yo, this right here, yo, do y'all see what's going on right here? Yo, 41-19. Bruh, we talked all this shit all week about Zimmer and this new defense. Micah Parsons. He said, come on and jump on the Eagles bandwagon. Hey, listen, I'm on here early. And look, I want all the Cowboys Nation to jump on here now, right? Okay, Schoonmaker. Okay, Schoon. But look, I made sure. Is that Zach Martin too? Hey, Slim. Can't wait to see. Listen, you ain't got to wait till Twitter. I'm right here. That's Zach Martin going down now. This is a real Cowboys fan right here. I made sure. Listen, please. I don't want to be the only Eagles fan on here. Nah, it's plenty of Eagles fans on here. Hey, Trey. Listen, I only went live right now because I know how the internet gets. And y'all always say the same thing. Cowboys fans go into hiding when the Cowboys lose, right? So here's your first Cowboys fan right here. Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok. Y'all wow. Y'all wild right now. Y'all ain't even paying attention to me. Y'all on here arguing with each other. This is hilarious. Y'all crazy on TikTok. I can't even keep up with your comments. Cowboys trash as always. Where my Eagles fans at? They on here. They on here. Hey, look, if any of y'all want to jump on, come on YouTube. Go and crank 365. Dallas Cowboys collaboration. We don't want to hear none of that stuff saying Cowboys fans go into hiding when the Cowboys lose. I'm right here. If you say Cowboys fans go into hiding, you're not talking about me. Because I'm right here representing. I don't want to hear none of that. And all right, so I don't even know how to cash in all this money y'all sending. You don't even send that money. I'm not even here for no money. I just want to have fun. Thank you, yo. You know what I'm talking about? We right here, Cowboys Nation. Looking sloppy today, yeah. Hey, I'm gonna just read y'all's comments, right? Who that nation already in wild card mode? Wild card? Oh, what happened? Yo, tell me what happened to Zach Martin, please. Please tell me what happened to Zach Martin. Hey, yo, by the way, Jalen Tolbert is playing pretty good. Dak deserves a better team so he can get the right. Every year he injured in the 10th man. Hey, but what happened to him though? Man, y'all are wild over here.
On TikTok Live? Amen.
Yo, how about them boys? Actually, he on the bicycle. All right, good. We don't want nobody to get injured. Oh, get up. Come on, CD. Oh, he done. That's concussion protocol. Yo. That's concussion. And hey, that's a clean hit though. Wait, who you talking about? Y'all fans the worst. I gotta see who you talking about. We on top of the division. Bruh, how you talking about we on top of the division after 2 fucking games? Yo, actually, after 1.5 games, y'all ain't even play yet. For now. Yo, you a funny dude. Trey, you got to come on here. I know you probably got jokes too. Come on in here, man. You see by now, I ain't gonna say nothing mean, man. Get on in here. All your comments be funny. All right, come on, Dak. We on the Cowboys. Look, they over here playing on TikTok trying to verify who I am. Saints with that. Hey, yo. This gonna be a long week in Cowboys Twitter, Cowboys Facebook, Cowboys YouTube, Cowboys TikTok. Nah, I'm not. Listen, my glasses deserve to be dirty. They dirty to hide my tears. Because I know that's gonna be the joke all week. He had in his tears or whatever. The Giants and the Commanders a fight. Hey, Trey, what's the score with the Giants and the Commanders game? This is why I'm saying I don't even need the YouTube thing no more. We dead this year. This is what I'm talking about right here. 15-12, who's winning? Hey, yo, I'm telling you, I don't even need this. This is great. I get all the updates. I don't get no TikTok interaction. Twitter. What's going on with y'all? But I get, if I go live, then y'all all come on here. Weird. If you like the 5, you gotta get more people. If you like the live. If I like the live? Oh. Wait, I gotta like the live? Nah. I ain't messing with that. I'm tired of the Cowboys. Oh, Michael Jackson. I'm tired of the Cowboys. Oh, the audience. Okay. Oh, yeah. Tell him. Wait. The dude they're talking about, I'm tired of the Cowboys. What you mean you tired of the Cowboys? What they got to do? I'm a fan too. Oh, wait. Why don't you come on here then? Come on here, Michael Jackson. Wait, your name Michael Jackson for real? I gotta take a swig on that. I love farming sin. Who that baby? Saints fan for real. Yes, sir. Hey, Michael Jackson, you gotta come on here. Cause you about to be famous. If your name is really Michael Jackson, I'm gonna send you the link if you really want to come on here. We looking bad, my brother. Yeah, we looking bad. Wait, the NFL is scripted. Who wrote that? Who said that? Who said that? Come back on here. NFL is scripted. Yo, I can't keep up with y'all's comments, but I love it. Especially over here on fucking Twitter. Because y'all been bullshitting, not giving me no love on Twitter. I don't know what's going on Twitter. Y'all don't give me no. I can see the interactions. I can see the shit. How the fuck do I have more people on the live than I do when I post something? Got some explaining to do. Somebody did some shit to me on Twitter. All right, hold on. Michael Jackson, go on YouTube. Go on YouTube on either Go and Crank 365 or Dallas Cowboys Collaboration 2. And the link is in the comments. And you just click on the link and it'll show up so you can come right on here. And this is for anybody if y'all want to come on here. Even the dude that keep on talking about this script. I want to hear about this script. Because if there really is a script, we need to put them on blast. The Commanders are winning. All right. 41-19, yo. Look, a Turi, you on here typing, oh, the pick. Donovan Wilson. Talk about it. At least the Niners lost. The Niners lost to Minnesota. The Niners lost to Minnesota. The Niners lost to Minnesota. Can the Cowboys lock in again? Hey, David Dodo, come on in here and talk about it. You tell me if they going to come in. Bro, before the game started, the score said 37-20 Saints. The score really said that before the game started? There's no next year or next game. If it's your time to shine, it's your time, period. Yeah. That it really said 37-20. Again, how do I have this many people on Twitter and I don't even get this many people that see my posts? Twitter, y'all got some splaining to do. Where did all of y'all come from? I don't even get this many people when I post. Hey, get Turi. All Turi is doing is hating. That's all he doing, right? As a Cowboys fan, Saints doing their thing. We ain't locked in for. That's a real Cowboys fan right there. Not gonna lie, this was a fun stream. Hey, Trey, when do y'all play? And make sure you go on. Go follow me on YouTube. But hey, I need you on here. I love messing with Eagles fans, especially Eagles fans that don't get butt hurt like you. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand the butthurt Eagles fans. Always crying and shit. You know what? By the way, I'm probably gonna lose a lot of people on YouTube. I mean, on Facebook. By the way, Zach Martin back in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Kamara has 42 points in fantasy. Hey, Paul, you knew what you were doing taking Kamara. Dak's still in the game. Oh, he throwing picks, ladies and gentlemen. The honey badger. The honey badger don't give a fuck. He really don't. I'm losing. Oh, Turi, you were a Cowboys fan? Turi, you got to be kidding. Turi, I need to talk to you. This is what I'm talking about. So you used to be a Cowboys fan. The YouTube station is Go and Crank 365 or Dallas Cowboys Collaboration. So I know you're an Eagles fan, so you probably don't want to follow that. So you can get me on Twitter, Mailman Phil, or you can go to Facebook, Mailman Phil. Any of them. And because I gotta get the Eagles fans on here. Because the week we play the Eagles, we need to go live every day. You got Twitter. That's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to build a Twitter fan base because they be hating on me. Look, I'm on Twitter over here. I got that many people on my live on Twitter. I don't even get this much interaction on my posts on Twitter. Y'all got some explaining to do. The number still rises. What are you? 41-19. Yes, you already know I'm on here, so y'all can't say Cowboys fans go into hiding when the Cowboys lose. I'm right here while we're playing. Let's go. And that got his money. that got his money. That's all I got to say. That's all Cowboys fans were saying. He got to get his money. He got his money. You got this. He got his money. 41-19. Yeah, Dak getting paid. Dak is the richest player in NFL history. And I said that respectfully. Hey, yo, the Saints, for real, they might as well just go ahead and put Taysom Hill in. Jack's boy, 14. You a Cowboys fan? You just wrote, we know we always lose week 2. Oh, my Twitter is the same thing. Dallas Cowboys Collaboration or at Mailman Phil. We're a bunch of phony. Yep. Again, number still rising over here. Where is all of this interaction on Twitter when I post? Yo, this is rough right here. No, collaboration. So it's COLLABORATION. Collaboration. Or I think if you type in at Mailman Phil, yep. Which it's more people still rising on Twitter that are watching this that don't even comment or like my posts. But you watching it live. This weird as fuck. Hey, we made him punt. Did we make him punt all day? Dak is collaborating a huge ass law. Hey, blue collar Bucks. Hey, that was good right there. Paid for mediocrity. But hey, he getting paid. Dak is the greatest. Hey, yo. I'ma just read y'all's comments. This shit right here is entertainment. We getting beat down. Dak need to give that money back. Go ahead, keep on typing. I'm gonna keep on typing. KJ, Marcus Salazar 4. Go ahead and follow him. Never should have paid Dak. Marcus Salazar 4. Who is your team? User whatever. Who that? I'm a Cowboys fan and we can't stop the run again. Brandon and Stephanie Osborne. So follow that page. Turi, you're an excellent host. All right. Hey, Turi, who is your team now? I need to know that. Let's go Cowboys. Travis Williams. Snuggles the GOAT. Who that? Hey, who that? Any Saints fans? Snuggles the GOAT. Y'all follow each other, whatever. Travis Williams follow the creator, so everybody follow Travis Williams then. I could throw that many interceptions for a hell of a lot less money. Lake Texoma Jones, follow that. That's funny as shit right there. What did I do? After this game, it's who that? LOL. I'm going to give you a laugh for that one. That was pretty funny. You clever as fuck. What did I do? After this game, it's who that? Go Birds, CW Yat 21215. Boy, this fun right here. Y'all rolling in the fucking comments. And again, fucking Twitter. Where is this love when I post shit? You fucking assholes. You only fucking tuned in to see a fucking Cowboys fan mad, didn't you? You fucking assholes. Anyway, back to this. We're cooked, Hey, Kill Draco. Are you still allowed to call me Unk after what Shannon Sharp did? Lord of the Fries. Are you who that nation? I see the whatever those signs are. Still them boys? Fuck yeah, Robbie Busen. Done with the Cowboys. What is 21G? Who that? Lord of the Fries. You get down like Shannon Unk? Nah, bruh. Nah. Hey, Kill Draco. Let's talk about Unk. You already know why Unk did that. That shit was staged. And if you don't know that, holla at me. That was staged. Double team CD and the Cowboys are still trash. Grogan 55. Damn. That's all they got to do? That's it? LM top 5. I'm guessing those birds mean Eagles. Twitter. Where is this when I post? Where is it? Or listen, even if y'all are all haters, right? Why don't y'all like or comment when I post? Even if y'all are haters. Trash. 3rd and 12. Trash. The Cowboys are the clowns of the NFL, coming from a Cowboys fan. I'm done. Is 21G. Go on YouTube. Come in here. I need you to come on here. I'm going to follow. Amen. Cowboys loss is going to boost views and interactions. I see. But look, I only came on here because I know they always say Cowboys fans hide when they lose, so I came on early. Man, we look like trash. We'll get them next time. I'm following Twitter. My man right there, Trey. That's what I'm talking about. And look, Trey, bring all your Eagles fans to me on Twitter. That's what I want. I want to get a good thing on Twitter, right? With Cowboys, Giants, Eagles, Commanders. You know what I'm saying? Not a real fan of who? This is embarrassing. We really are. Oh, somebody ready to jump on here. Our defense is ass. As a Cowboys fan, bro, I appreciate you coming on here. I'm going to follow X. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, hey, man, that's fine. My Niners losing too. Nardo is a Niners fan, so go follow him, any Niners fans. My Niners fans losing too. I ain't hating, but I'm glad y'all motherfuckers lost too. Every time after a good game. Exactly, Kill Draco. This what I'm talking about. We get full of ourselves. We always get full of ourselves, right? Always. Defense going to stay ass because we can't bring in players because we're going to be broke. What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, yo? I don't know what you talking about. It's fine. It's a rivalry. Oh, no. Hey, look. I'm not Nardo. If you want to jump on here too, go on YouTube. Go and Crank 365 or Dallas Cowboys Collaboration 2. And you can jump on here too. Bruh, I'm not looking forward to playing against the Niners. Listen, I'm a football fan that is a Cowboys fan. I'm not looking forward to playing against the Niners. Are you kidding me? Eagles versus Cowboys. Absolutely, Trey. That's what I'm trying to do. Remind us of losing to the Cardinals last year. Hey. I'm going to keep going with this until this game is. Listen, why is Derek Carr still in the game? Just a preview for what's going to happen at the end of the year. Listen, Crazy Mike. Y'all want a Crazy Mike? We lost 2. Who? Wait, the Eagles lost? Wait, the Eagles? Wait. Crazy Mike, if you're a Saints fan, the link for you to jump on here if you want to talk some trash, you got 5 minutes and 34 seconds. Oh, the Eagles lost too? Well, you mean the Niners. You mean the Niners. Okay. All right, I got you. 41 points on 11 completions. Right. Yo, I'm just glad I'm not there. Now you're going to cry all week? Nah. Hey, Kenny, apparently you don't even know me. Ain't nobody crying over here. Cowboys trash. User 464, whatever. You don't even have a profile picture, bro. I'm a Cowboys fan, same song and dance. Yep. Always. Saints, who that? Yeah. He not like Mark Holmes. Nah, I don't know what Mark Holmes be talking about. I ain't messing with that. I'm not downing anybody else. I'm talking about my Cowboys. And we look like some shit. My man is killing us. What's going on with our Cowboys? Listen, we got full of ourselves. Eagles fan. All right, Kenny. All right, Ken. Hey, another Eagles. I love Eagles fans, right? Can't find you on X, brother. What's your profile? Hey, it's just Leo. My profile on X is Dallas Cowboys collaboration. And I think you can also pull it up by @Mailman Phil. My husband won't talk to me. Whoa. My husband won't talk to me. I'm a Saints fan. LL. Oop. See. Hey, Deborah Nicole. You or your husband or both of y'all are welcome to come on here since y'all are opposites, and I will shut up and y'all can take over. Go on to YouTube. This will be great. Go and Crank 365 or Dallas Cowboys collaboration 2. And y'all can come on here and hash it out. Dak Prescott's dad. Yo, that is funny right there. I'm an Eagles fan, but don't ever hate anyone for who they root for. Hey, Dolomite Express. You mean Dolomite like Rudy Ray Moore Dolomite? Or hold on, your profile picture don't even look like you old enough to know who Rudy Ray Moore is. So Dolomite Express, right? Please tell me if you know who Rudy Ray Moore is. All the Eagles fans and the Cowboys fans come together when Eagles versus Cowboys happen. That's what's up. That's what I'm talking about. Still more interactions over here on Twitter, and y'all still holding on. Something ain't right on Twitter, but listen, we gonna keep going with this right here. Except the score ain't gonna be 44-19 next week. Hello from Alabama. Go Cowboys. Well, we lost this game. All right. Worry about your team. Oh, somebody, they arguing on here again. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, it's just Leo. Did you find it? Let me know. Let me know if you found it. Dak Prescott's dad. That's hilarious. That's the name of your TikTok page. Zimmer's defense ain't no Dan Quinn's defense. Kenny, let's talk about this. All week long, all the Cowboys fans talking about, all they were talking about was how great Zimmer's defense was against Cleveland, right? And I kept saying, are you sure it's not because their tackles were out? Nah. It wasn't both tackles. It was both left tackles. Okay, but that's still your left tackle. Remember how we looked against Atlanta when Tyron Smith was out? That dude Claiborne for Atlanta made the Pro Bowl based on that one fucking game. I thought you were gonna beat us. Yeah, I did too. I think everybody thought Dallas was gonna beat the Saints. How we feeling, Unc? I feel about what I thought. Because I thought Dallas was gonna come out here feeling like they were full of themselves. And I didn't expect us to get whipped like this. I expected us to win like 27-24. I wasn't expecting us to lose. And if we lost, I expected us to lose maybe 27-24. But not getting our ass whipped like this. I know I'm ahead of most of y'all, but if you see this run for a first down, you're gonna know that this right here was just an ass whipping. They just took Dallas's soul. X YouTube ain't found my dog just Leo. Hey, look. Hey Trey, you said spell it out. It's go. So GOGOAND. D is in David. Crank. CRANK 365. Go and Crank 365. And then the other one is Dallas Cowboys collaboration. COLLABORATION 2. The number 2. It's 2 because the first one got deleted because I had the sound up. So that's why you only hear my motherfucking voice right now. I will not have the volume up on any motherfucking thing because they always get me for the sound. Talking about I'm copyright. Fuck them. Fuck you. Fuck Twitter. Fuck YouTube. Fuck all you motherfuckers. And fuck YouTube. TikTok. All right. I hope you got that, Trey. Because Trey is a real one. Hold on. Y'all, hey, any Eagles fans on here, follow TRE, Trey. Because Trey about to be my dog right here. Never even met him before, but he about to be my dog. We about to go at it on Eagles versus Cowboys week. My running back ain't going to be in a retirement home. He had 3 touchdowns. I'm guessing you talking about Saquon Barkley, and he was great. Oh, you trying to stay positive. Someone's man's. I'm always positive. Dolomite Express, yes, sir. I'm 44. Okay, all right. Hey, your profile picture look like you about 17. So whatever you doing, keep on doing it. And if you want to come on here and tell me what you doing to look that fucking young, go on the YouTube station that I keep on talking about, and you can come right on here too. But look, I need to know what you doing to look like you do in your profile picture if you already fucking 44. Because you look great. And Patrick Dobbs, oh yeah. See, look at this. Just follow. Dallas's issue is that a dog. Hold on. Let's put your comment up here on the screen. It's just Leo. So if you on YouTube, it's just Leo. Go follow him. Dallas's issue is that it's a dog going brand before it's a football team. Dallas's issue is that it's a I need a moderator. Dallas's issue is that it's a doggone brand before it's a football team. All right, so listen, it's just Leo. Let me ask you this. And I see you into this, so this is good. So I'm guessing that you're one of the guys that thinks that that Jerry Jones cares more about money than he does about winning, right? If you care more about money than winning, you would care about winning first because you would get more money by winning. Let that sink in, and I'm going to look for your comment back down here on YouTube. You'd get more money and your brand would be bigger if you win more. So how about you get a GM, a real football GM, and we win more games. Yeah, I see y'all rising now on these. See, I knew it. That's why I'm on here now, because I knew the viewers were going to get up here as soon as the game was over. I'm on here before the game was over. Let's go. Let's go. I ain't going to stay on here real long because listen. Bam, just like that. Follow on here, YouTube, and X. What did I do? Let's go. 44-19. That's crazy. I don't hate the Cowboys. My son's name is Elliot. Like Zeke. Feed Zeke. 41-19. Sad days. Nah, not really. It's probably sad day. Look at this. Hey, this is beautiful. This right here is beautiful. I got Twitter followers right here that like I never get when I post. I got you hating ass motherfuckers on YouTube and on Facebook. Haters. Y'all some fucking haters for real. And I got my gang right here on motherfucking TikTok. I'm going to stay on here for like 45 minutes or as long as y'all want to stay on here. And y'all can bash Cowboys fans, right? But the one thing you can't do is you can't say that Cowboys fans go into hiding when they lose, right? Because I'm right here. Right motherfucking here. And I know I'm going to lose all you motherfuckers on Facebook because of my language. But I don't give a fuck. Look at Twitter. Listen, I'm here. This is fucking hilarious, yo. Listen, I'm gonna put y'all's comment. If you on YouTube, your comments go right up on here, Facebook or YouTube. Mailman Phil on Facebook, but on YouTube, I see your comments right away. Sad though. Mellow Lucy, what are you sad about? Because for real, to me, I expected us to be about 10-7, maybe 9-8, maybe 11-6. But this is what we do. We win a game. We get full of ourselves. And then we lose to somebody who we should have beaten. That's just what we do. John Corpening wasn't expecting that. Tell me exactly what you were expecting. It's just Leo. If you're a small market team that matters, 100%, brother. But Dallas is an anomaly, meaning they can go 0-17 and still sell more than every other team. If Jerry didn't overmanage and get a GM, that it's just Leo. You preaching to the choir, bro. We'll win more. Yep. Hey man, listen. This right here. Whoo! All right, let's go back over here. First of all, let me go back over here to Twitter. Where is all this love when I post? Where are y'all when I post, yo? Man, I'm done with y'all. Bam, just like that. Yep. Honestly, this might be my last season as a Cowboys fan. Wow, go Chiefs. Devontae Adams cooking on my fantasy. What Devontae Adams do? Tell me what he did. I'm just catching up. How about them Cowboys? LOL, fly Eagles. Brad Box 216. Eagles. more Eagles fans. Brad Box 216. I'm putting all y'all's names out there so y'all can follow each other, and then all of y'all follow me. I love when there's fights in the chat. Trey, it's mad fights in here. Yo, y'all tripping. Zeke, Saints on top. Wait, you a Saints fan and your name's Zeke. All right. Delia Sanders. Dallas not like that. Boulder 85. Follow the. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate you. Just follow. William. Haha, Cowboys are the biggest joke on earth. Black and gold on top. Delia Sanders. What happened, bro? And just a star. Please give Dak a lifetime deal, 100 million. Man, listen. We're not even going to talk about that, yo. We're not even going to talk about that, yo.
What up?
Yo.
It was crazy, Phil. It was crazy.
Yo. Yo. I'm over here. I even signed in early.
Right.
Cause you know how everybody always say Cowboys fans go hiding when they lose.
Right. Now we right here, baby. We right here.
That's why I came on this bitch at halftime when it was 30. When they had what was it, 35 to something?
35-19, I think, at that point.
I went on at halftime because I was like, I don't feel like hearing nobody saying.
Right.
Hold on, you got the same shirt?
I do, baby. You know it's real.
That's
you know it's real, Phil. I got a long sleeve. You got a short sleeve, though, it look like.
Yep. Just the short sleeve, and you got the long?
Yeah, I got the long boy.
Hey, look, man. Yo.
Let's talk about this game. Let's talk about this game. Go ahead.
All right, so look. First of all, we talked all week about Mike Zimmer.
Yeah, we thought it was going to be different.
And how it was an upgrade over Dan Quinn.
Yeah.
That's that humble pie.
That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what that was. You know, and with all fairness, I didn't watch the Saints play last week. You know, I saw just the highlights.
Yep.
And so the Saints give me the Kansas City feel with a lot of different motions. You know, you're thinking that if we get into, because look, Derek Carr only threw the ball like 19 times. So they were running the ball and they were efficient.
They followed our blueprint from last week.
They did. They did.
Followed our blueprint from last week, yo.
They did. I think we didn't feel like we wanted to get into a throwing shootout, not a running shootout. And when they were and even like the because he threw a couple deep passes, the one early in the first half. That's the one that we wasn't expecting when Rasheen, split the safeties, which was, hey, good on you.
Yeah.
But I think, and we wasn't getting to the quarterback like we normally do, but they were getting first downs on second downs, which makes a difference. We never had them in no third and longs.
Hold on. What did we talk about last week when we had our first interaction with each other? Remember I said temper your enthusiasm.
Right.
In that pass rush.
Right.
Because Cleveland had their backup tackle in there.
Yeah, they had two backup tackles.
And somebody came on and brought out the point that it wasn't the right and left, but it was the first string and second string left tackle, right?
Okay, gotcha.
But even that means you're on your third string left tackle, right?
Right.
If you got your third string left tackle, that means you got your third string left tackle against Micah Parsons.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
That means you're going to have to help on Micah Parsons all game long
Right.
which is why Tank was wide open. I mean, not wide open, but he had
Able
two
to
and a half sacks.
right. And you look at what happened today. They of course they chipped Micah. They sent two his way. They
Yeah,
didn't just let him have a free run at the quarterback. And I think really what got us today is we weren't accounting for the run game. Like we just didn't think that they were going to run the ball that well or run the ball that much on us. Derek Carr has not been known as a quarterback that has organized a run game. It's always been the pass game with him. And so they controlled the football, controlled the clock. They scored on every possession. We couldn't get stops. Our defense was on the field way too much, and we never got them in third and longs. They was in third and shorts or getting first downs on second downs. So they were constantly moving the chains. They ran a lot of play action, which was, which because of the run game, the play action becomes very effective. And then they're running those long tosses, getting to the outside. We couldn't set the edge, so they're getting to the edge on us. Kamara make one or two people miss, and boom, he's down the sideline.
I can't believe this dude, yo. He said I need the Cowboys to be my pallbearers at my funeral, just to let down one last time.
Hey, look, whoever won a Super Bowl in week 2?
Yo, I cannot believe what they pulled today, yo. Like,
Yeah,
what we saw last week compared to this,
right.
and the crazy part is we talked just what was that Tuesday,
Wednesday, I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday, one of them days.
and I said I hope they don't get full of themselves
Right.
because they had their tackle out.
Right. Well, you just said it a few minutes ago. This was a nice taste of humble pie.
Yep.
I think that we were expecting something completely different. As fans, just watching the game.
Yep.
We don't know how they prepared, but you know what? You know what's hard to beat in football? I don't care who you play. Execution.
True.
And they were executing. They were executing at a high level, and they were doing just enough of the small things right that it starts wearing on you. Touchdown. We didn't even have them in a passing situation.
Yeah.
Like where it was third and long.
Did Kamara remind you of Aaron Jones?
He did. He did. Unfortunately,
I felt like we were playing Green Bay, and it was Aaron Jones.
Right. And so
remember that Washington game when Antonio Gibson kept on scoring on us, and he was like 2.
Right.
Like, why do we always have to, like, once somebody scores, they got to score 3 times?
Right.
Like T.O. standing on the star.
Right.
Why does it have to be like that, yo, with the Cowboys?
Right. Because when it rains, it pours. I think that I'm glad that it happened here in this part of the season, because now we know, okay, now if this was the most exotic offense that we're going to face with the different things they like to do within the offense, we have to know we got to set the edge. Somebody got to give up their body. They got to give it up on the edge. Do not let them get outside by any means necessary. Our linebackers have to fill. They have to fill. Right. And like you said, this reminded me of Green Bay last year, and I thought our run game problems were solved. But as we can see, it's still an issue. And and to add to it though, because we don't have a phenomenal run game, it makes it that much more challenging. Because you think about it, if we're able to, we're back on offense. Dak had a decent day. He didn't have a bad day. So Dak has a good day, but he threw the ball nearly 40 times because we can't run the football. And so you run the football, now the score maybe looks a little bit different. Right. Now we're possessing the ball longer. Maybe we're on longer drives. Maybe ours isn't looking as pretty as theirs, but our offense is staying on their field and their defense is on the field a little bit longer.
That's true.
Our defense was gassed.
Hey, why somebody say I thought you were Coach Prime for a second? Look, I'm waiting for somebody to say I got the shades on to hide my tears. Come on.
Right.
They be the same bullshit lines over and over again.
Right. Corny.
Kamara Love, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I gotta give you respect for that.
Yeah. Hey, salute. He did his thing.
What's wrong with Dak?
Nothing wrong with Dak.
Get a real team. Come on, follow the creator. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's what I'm talking about. Saints fans following me. That's
what's up. Hey, I got to take my hats off to the Saints. They had a great offensive game plan. They had a really, they knew exactly what they wanted to do today. Mm-hmm. They stayed on task. Mm-hmm. You know, you figure your first 15 plays are scripted. And when you score on 4 of you still got 11 plays left, and then you score in 4 more of the scripted, you still got plays left. That's only 8, okay? And then you got another 4, and you score. You know, so they were scoring in good clips and good spots, and you know, we never had a lead today. We never were able to recapture the momentum. And you figure with 83 falls on that in-breaking route and they get an interception, right? That hurt. That was supposed to be some points on that drive. When he missed CeeDee Lamb in the end zone, we're talking touchdown, not 3.
Look, when you said another and another, didn't it feel like the Green Bay game over again?
It really does. It really does. Really does.
Why do we always have to lose in a landslide? Why it's never used? So remember when we lost to Philly last year on that first Philly game? It was a close game.
Right.
We rarely have those. When we lose, it's usually like we just give up.
We get our ass whipped. It's either all or nothing.
Right. That you know what, to me, and I know it's probably because of the drinks I had. That's some punk shit right there. For real.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That to me, that shows you got a lack of coaching. Hey, Danny, I'm about to send you the link now. Hold on. To me, that shows a lack of coaching. But it also, to me, that shows a lack of heart.
Right.
Because you should listen. Hold on. I want to make sure I get in the camera on this.
Up close and personal. Hey, yo, listen to what the mailman feels about to say.
Hold on.
We got Danny in here yet?
I'm trying to send her the link. But look, I ain't want to take this off. Yeah, they showed a lack of heart today, though. For real. I'm embarrassed.
You know what, Phil? This is what I'll say, though. So I feel like we lost some of our creativity this week, too. Mm-hmm. Last week, we moved Parson around a lot of different spots, let him do different things. I feel like this week, we kind of just kept him in one space or one area, and he wasn't allowed to have the ability to move around the defense. And I feel like we took a little too long to get Overshown on the field. And, you know, and then I think it's just how it's the scheme. You know what I mean? Kalen Carson, he didn't have a bad day when you know, he actually had a pretty decent from the play that they scored on that long bomb. The safety should have been over top of that. right? But
Right.
that's when Rasheen kind of split in between because he was in great coverage at some point. But and then you think about it, Carr had enough time to be able to launch that thing down the field.
Right. Yep. Yep. Hey, Danielle, it's in the comments. It's the second and third comment in the comments on YouTube. Yeah.
Hotline bling. Hotline
Man,
bling. I ain't answering no phones today.
Hey man, this is embarrassing. Somebody said how long before McCarthy gets fired?
Today wasn't a McCarthy thing though. Like
right,
if you
they always at the big mic, man.
today wasn't a McCarthy thing. Today was
Right.
a defensive thing. And we look at the Green Bay. We're gonna go back to Green Bay. You look at and they wonder why like Dak is pressing. I'm like, yo, my defense ain't really helping me out.
Right.
Or I can get more help on the offense if I have a true run game.
Now, to be honest, they got to score more than 19 though.
They do.
They got to score more than 19 points. Come on now.
I agree. I mean, you look at it. There's a Dak fumbled in the red zone. Right, we was on like the 5-yard line when he got tackled. He fumbled, and then we had to settle for a field goal.
Right.
Oh boy. He falls breaking in on his route, and they get an interception. Another drive killer. Right. So you and then the CD missed. So we're talking about potentially 3 touchdowns or 3 touchdown drives that could have taken place there. So we're looking at completely different games. Like when we look at it, like as it's happening, it's hard to recap all of that. But when you recap it, it's the miss on CD for CD went the wrong way. Right. The Dak fumbling in the red zone, and then you got the guy 83 who drops an in-breaking route for a drive, and they get an interception and flip the field again. So you're talking about. We're leaving points on the field. So it's now we got those 21 points. Now, those other points that the Saints are scoring, maybe those aren't even scoring drives. But we never get to finish. Because I think at one point they were up by like 8 points on the drive that Dak fumbled. That was a drive we had to settle for 3.
Yeah. Hey,
and I think it was like within arm's reach at that point. Where's Danny at? She coming on?
I'm gonna try to get to her, but man, this right here, man, yo,
man. Yeah. Well, look, what I say last week, I was saying that I thought that we would be able to. I was counting this as a win. I thought we were going to beat the Saints, and I was feeling good about beating the Saints and then coming in against the Ravens and getting a dub against them. But now this is going to be. Now we're going to really see who Dallas is.
I'm gonna be right back.
So now we're about to really see who Dallas is. We got sucker punched by the Saints today, but now next week we got the Ravens, and let's see if we can recover. Let's see what kind of run game we have. Okay. So, it's a sad day. I'd rather, as a Dallas fan, I'd rather take this loss right now, early in the season, than later on.
I'm trying to get her on here. But
she said, can you drop it in the messenger chat? Can you drop the link in the
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, this is And then the Niners lost.
The Niners lost?
Yep. They said the
Get the
Niners
hell
lost.
out of here.
Yep, to Minnesota.
What?
So we good there. Look, that's the problem when we got all the games at the same time, right?
Can't see it all.
Right, right.
There's only one game that's important. It's the Dallas Cowboys.
Look, and I had a bunch of Eagles fans that came on TikTok, and they followed. Now they talking about what happened. Your profile picture is losing. Who that? Who that? Yeah, they said the Vikings cooking the Niners.
Wow. Wow.
Hold on, what's this say? Dak had a good day. Hold on, I'm trying to get her up there. I thought she knew the YouTube station.
I thought so. But
Dak had a good game, but we're sick of seeing statistically good games. I want to see that dog who can finish drives and put 6 on the board and not settle for 3. We need a new identity as a team. Hey, look, I can't say anything about that because Automatic Aubrey was the man.
Yeah, he was.
Automatic Aubrey is the man, but listen. All right, I'm gonna try to get this thing together, and I'm gonna come back on here. I just wanted to make sure I came on this joint. I'm glad you came on here too.
Yeah, for sure. Are you signing off and signing back on? What we trying to get Danny on?
I'm gonna sign off, and then I'm gonna sign back on and try to get everybody on here.
I bet, got you.
And if not, we definitely gonna come back on here on our regular Tuesday night.
Sounds good to me.
Our Tuesday night, but look, man, to give up that much on the defense after we just praised Zimmer's defense.
Right.
We just praised his defense.
That part.
And what happened with with Washington and the Giants?
I don't even know right now. Okay. I'm still trying to pull myself together from our daggone game.
Man. Oh, here she goes. She right here. She made it on. Hold on.
There she is.
Yeah.
The crew is complete.
Oh, here we go. Go ahead and defend that.
Yo, ain't no signing off right now. Ain't no signing off right now, Phil. Ain't no motherfucking signing off right now. Let's talk about it.
They talk about what's going on, Unc. What happened to the Cowboys, Unc?
So what did you see today, Danny? Like what was your observation? I don't know if you heard mine already. Phil, what was your observations of Dallas today? Like in a nutshell, what do you feel like you saw from our performance last week to the performance this week?
So for me, I'm always worried about the letdown. And I felt like they got overconfident and they got too I think they got full of themselves that their pass rush was going to be all that again. And I think that pass rush was more of an effect on that game against Cleveland than we gave it credit for. That's just my opinion. And I think that pass rush controlled that cold Cleveland game because if we didn't have that good pass rush, I think Cleveland could have run the ball against us like the Saints did.
Yo, the Raiders beat the Ravens.
Yes, and the Commanders end up winning. But let's let you know, I have my tank top, and this is what I have: NWA nigga with an attitude.
Okay.
I have an attitude right about now.
You're allowed to.
I took my Cowboy shit off, but I am still repping. I got my hat going on.
Right.
First of all, embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
But did I not say last week when we talked about this game that I had an issue with this game because for some reason, when it comes to New Orleans,
you said it.
Did I not say that? I said it, right?
You said it.
I don't care if we're playing at Dallas and New Orleans, if it's Breeze or whoever. For some reason, we get out coached when it comes to New Orleans. So for me, it's a team loss on both sides of the ball. From coaching, we got out coached. We didn't make any adjustments. I don't know. Kamara literally himself beat us.
Yeah.
Like literally himself. We made Derek Carr look like Drew Brees out there.
Yeah.
Right.
Like from the play calling to the offense, I will give Dak. He missed CD on that touchdown pass. That was huge to me. That was big. I'm sorry. Did Parsons play today? Because I'm not sure if Parson or Lawrence played today because I saw or heard near one announcement or word about either of them.
Yeah.
And then I'm sorry, Dak is missing Fergie. Like someone said, that's his blanket.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then with Deuce, why are we run? Our running backs are different running backs. You're supposed to run with the style of play that they run. Deuce Vaughn should be running on the outside. He shouldn't be running up the middle. He's not a Zeke where he's going to be able to bulldoze over and break tackles. That's what Zeke does.
Right.
And we didn't even have those type of play call and those type of schemes. So I'm just really confused right now. Don't get me wrong with week 1. Yes, we all said week 1 was what it is. But again, and we're at home. So I'm not understanding like the play calling. And then everyone keep talking about Turbin. I keep telling y'all Turbin is better on the slant than the play calling that we had for him.
Right.
It made no sense. I'm confused. I'm so confused right now. Then I will say, just for those Dak haters, by the way, because I saw there were one particular on here running his mouth. What's the name? Slip. You can't put that interception on Dak.
You can't.
He slipped. And that was the game changer to me of the game, too.
Right.
That play
that was a huge play. That was a huge play.
That was a huge play. That was a big play.
I just talked about 3 different possessions where we get points. It's a different ball game. The overthrow or the miscue with Dak and seeding.
Yep.
Dak fumbling deep in the red zone because we ended up only getting 3.
Yep.
We got 3 on that CD miss too.
Yep.
And then on the interception.
Yep.
So those are 3 key drives.
Yep.
That you can't get it back, but those are possessions. If those are touchdowns as opposed to field goals, it's a completely different feel.
Okay. And can we say penalties too?
Penalties as well. Critical downs.
Guyton, Gutu, however you say his name. His name was called too many times for me today.
And it's weird because he didn't have any penalties.
Yes, Phil.
Like that last week against a way better opponent.
Yes.
Right.
Weird. And on the road.
And then where were the adjustments? That was what I wanted to see. I know we talk about, we talked about last week how we would want to see how we face adversity when we're down.
Right.
And that to me would be key. Even if we had lost this game, but we lost by maybe 5-7 points.
Right.
At least I would be able to come back and say, well, at least, the difference is we made adjustments. That's
right, that part
last year, but we didn't even do that. Like I'm so like
yeah. I feel like we were on our heels.
Because listen, I came on here at halftime. Because you know how they always say Cowboys fans run or don't show up when they lose or whatever. So I was like, you know what? I'm going on there at halftime. When it was 35-16, I was like, I can already see it in Dak's eyes. We ain't got it today.
It's not going to be out there.
Let me go ahead on there and represent the Cowboys Nation.
Right.
For everybody that is going to go hiding, that we not all going hiding.
No.
Well, you know what? I'll say this, though. I'll say this. I'd rather lose against a good team than lose against a bad team.
Me too.
That's a team with some weapons that They already had Kamara. Olave is pretty decent, and
He
that
on my
kid.
fantasy team, and I had him on the bench this week because they didn't go to him this week. But of course, against us, he looked like fucking.
He looked like,
Right.
you talking about Kamara?
No,
Nah.
Olive.
Olave.
Oh, Olave.
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 I'm gonna tell you who Kamara looked like. You know, every time we play Green Bay, Aaron Jones shows off.
That's exactly who he looked like.
Yo, Kamara looked like Aaron Jones, yo.
Yeah.
He said, I chalk it up as a bad day at the office.
Right, it definitely was. But I feel like
on all sides, though, y'all. Let's just be besides Aubrey on all sides of it, though, from coach to team play to everything. And again, it goes back to last week what I was saying about Dak. You notice when Dak kind of got into his zone and kind of took over, we scoring and we getting plays, that CD touchdown. But then again, he reverts back to not taking over and just saying, okay, I see what's on the field. You might not see what's on the field, Mike, but I'm going to take over this game. And I didn't see that from him in the second half is my issue.
So this is what I'll say to that, Danny. I think that there were times where he may have gone from a pass to a run or vice versa, but because he may be putting us in the right play. But if you don't have no run game, if you're averaging 2.3 yards a carry on the ground, that's not helping. And then you have a run play called, which is the best thing to do against what the defense is showing, and you're not getting any good pops. We were in a lot of third and longs.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot.
No,
and
that's true.
And so you talk about not being able to run the football because that's critical because the Saints were able to run the football today.
That's true.
They were able to control the clock. They was able to get into their play action. They were able to basically keep our defense on the field and keep our offense off the field. And when our offense got on the field, it was taking so long to even try to put a drive together. You put a drive together, you get a penalty here. So instead of it being second or third and manageable, now it's third and long.
Yeah.
You know, then
yeah, that's true.
Penalties, and then you think about it. Brandon Cooks, he's, we can only use him a certain way. Yeah. Like, this is why I feel like we got to go dig into our pile and go get that boy Kelvin Harmon.
And can we get Cooks on the field now? Is it time to get Cooks on the field?
It's about that time. It's about time to start cooking, because you figure going into this week right here, we're both, us and the Ravens, are desperate for this next win.
Yeah, we are desperate, and that's sad to say as far as week 3. I do have a question for both of you all. Phil, you all right over there looking like Deion Sanders? You okay over there?
I'm pissed off because as soon as Alvin Kamara scored that first touchdown, I was like, yo, this looks similar.
Felt something, right? No, it was for me, it was Sherrod, that 78-yard bomb.
No, I could go with that.
It was two defenders in between two. Do you hear me?
I could go with that because that was it could be a fluke.
Right.
But the Kamara run, it was just like a give up.
A 57-yard.
No, right. I'm talking about the second one.
The second one.
Where
okay.
He ran around the side.
Yeah. You got the screen.
It was like he slowed down. Every touchdown he scored, he slowed down.
Yeah.
Well, they
reminded me of Aaron Jones when he scored with Green Bay. And he's counting.
Yes, it's that same.
And it reminded me of Antonio Gibson. Remember Antonio Gibson on Thanksgiving that day? Yep. And he ran through on his third one, and he was like 1, 2, 3. And I was like, "Fuck you."
and what y'all said too, it goes back again the same old. We can't stop the run. Like, I'm not understanding where that come from, but I do have a question for everybody. Do you
wait, hold on before you ask the question.
Yeah.
Again, Cleveland. Why didn't you try to run the ball last week?
We can't run the ball right now.
No,
We can't.
yo, you can run the ball against Dallas. Now, again, I don't want to tell other teams to do it, but I don't understand the NFL. Why would you not run the ball or try to run the ball against a team that you know can't stop the run?
Because it was for me personally, I think it's because
Don't ask the question yet, Danny.
they wanted Watson to be that person because of everything that happened. So they were putting it in Watson's hand. And that actually sets it up for the question that I have though, Phil.
Okay.
Is the same way this week for us. They were so busy trying to run the ball and bring this committee of our running backs where they forgot about Dak and his passing game. And it seemed like they were trying to prove a point this week. We can run the ball on you with this committee and got away from the passing. When you have CeeDee Lamb and Cooks and Turbin and Tolbert and all that, you can't tell me that you don't have plays set up for them all, but you notice that they stuck with the run a little bit too much this week for me because they got away from, well, we're not going to put it in Dak's hand necessarily and have him pass it because that's what we hear all the time. But at some point, you done just paid this man all this money, so it's okay to put it in dink and dunk and go down the field and set up play actions. But it just seems like today we're so gung-ho on these three running backs and didn't have a plan for that. They were trying to figure it out. And I think it was the wrong time for them to try to figure out this running back scheme. So did y'all see that? I just felt they let up on that.
Yeah.
I think because when you are getting 3 from your drives and not 6, you start pressing a little bit. You don't want to hit the panic button immediately. And then if your run game, if they're not gashing them for 8 yards, 6 yards, and they're only getting 3 yards, maybe 4, then especially it's going to put you behind the sticks, like way behind. So when you look at the Saints, when they were running the football, they were 2nd and 2 as opposed to 2nd and 8 or 2nd and 7. And so they're virtually getting a first down on 2nd down. And so with our trio, I think we're trying to see, because now it's going to be a pecking order once Cook does come. Once we have Dalvin Cook in the fold, it's like, okay, I feel like Dowdle, he showed what he needed to show today. I feel like Zeke, he gave us some glimpses from time to time. And I feel like Vaughn is the odd man out. I feel like he is the one that's going to be on the practice squad once Cook is ready. And then we'll see what type of 3-headed monster we can have in the run game. But at the same time, you do not want to take the ball out of Dak's hands because he knows what he's seeing. Yes. And I don't think he's put us into a bad play. I think his worst play was throwing into double coverage today, yes, where he was just pressing and like, fuck it, I'm trying to get something. Right. It was a flip of the coin. But other than that, the stuff that he threw, he threw the ball almost 40 times today, which is way too much. And that just tells you, if we are, when you run the ball, that means that you're in control. And we were not in control today. And that's why the ball was in the air as much as it was. And our run game wasn't effective enough to command that kind of attention. Now, if our run game is giving us 8, 12, 6, 8, we are going to run the football, I guarantee you. But if the run game is only giving you 2, 4, maybe 6, then it's like we can't do it, because they were scoring they were very efficient today. Like, today, what beat us, and as a coach, coaching football, okay, we tell our kids, well, I'm not coaching this year, but for coaching for so long, we tell our kids right here, execution is your opponent. That's and the New Orleans Saints, they executed so damn well today, and you have to tip your cap to them. They came in with a solid game plan.
Yes. in our stadium at that.
In our stadium, and it
in our
is
stadium at that.
And the whole thing is what I would do is like, okay, Dallas really haven't shown that they can stop the run game. And so if I'm Dallas's opponent, I am running the football at you for the next 16 weeks until you show me something different.
Ain't that what San Francisco does every time we play them?
Right. Green Bay.
I mean, you can go down a whole list of everybody we've played. We made running backs that we've never heard of look like they Barry Sanders.
Right. And I don't get it. Because like Philly had DeAndre Swift last year and they barely ran him.
Right.
I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. But I'm not complaining. Somebody said that will not be a Cowboy next year and Mike McCarthy will be fired.
Yeah. That's somebody that don't know football.
You just signed him to all that money.
He don't know football. Why? My question to that dude is, why would it? Like, what did today's game have to do with Dak's performance?
That was crazy.
You would think that Dak laid an egg.
He said Kamara ran for 1,000 yards today.
Kamara had a Madden day on us.
Yo, Kamara
he had a Madden type day.
He said, "What was Diggs saying about Olave? Was he talking about Olave?
Olave wasn't even. Olave was moving on both sides of the field, both sides of the offense, and so we weren't locked into one particular receiver. I felt like in the second half, though, I thought I did see Diggs following Shaheen a little bit more as opposed to in the first half.
He
Drew
was.
72 said, "Nothing makes my Sunday like the Cowboys losing and seeing their fans' faces." Damn, yo, you a hater, yo.
A big time hater. Tell him make sure he follows. If he ain't following, hit the follow, the like and subscribe button.
Yo, that was pretty fucking funny though.
But who is his team, Phil? I'm asking who is his team?
Hey, Drew 72, you got to tell me who your team is. That was funny though.
Who is your team?
Yeah.
Because it seemed like everyone loves, but it's only week 2, so don't get it twisted of us complaining and fussing.
Right.
We feeling a certain way. Nobody want to see their team lose.
Somebody said Lamb was locked up. Basically, that TD was an accident.
Well, Lamb, what? Well, that is true, and that's actually true.
Okay.
Because there was not, and that's one thing you got to give the Saints too. If you go back and actually watch the game,
they doubled them.
They locked up everybody for whatever reason, and Lamb was double coverage. But then again, I'm trying to figure out even Cooks, whoever was on Cooks had Cooks locked up. So I get them trying to do the whole run thing, but that Lamb touchdown when he was in double coverage, just again, I just wanted to see a little bit more of that at this point. But I keep saying, and Cooks slipped. That was a slip. It was it Cooks or was it Tolbert?
It was 83. I don't know his name. It was number 83 that slipped on an in-breaking route.
Yeah, that was a slip.
Yeah, he definitely slipped, and that was a turnover on a drive that we should have produced some points from.
But then I have a question for that. Even when he intercepted it, where was the tackle? I mean, again, did I not say last week? By the way, I'm kind of bringing up little points that I brought up last week.
He making some good points, Danny. Come on.
People to know what I'm talking about. Is last week I said, aren't you supposed to have your offense start practicing how to tackle and things of that nature when stuff like that happens? Because of the simple fact that even after that interception, they were still deep in our, we were still deep, right?
Mm-hmm.
And after he did that,
he ran all the way out.
Dak had to be the one to help tackle him when he was already down at the 20 on our side. But
and then they showed the close up of him saying,
yeah,
you know what happened?
Like that interception, where was the tackling at that point to at least not put him in a position to either score the touchdown that they did, but we had him pinned back though. And
right.
What happened to that. You
And,
gotta.
and,
So
and it wasn't like it was a straight line. It was like
Yes,
zigzagging
Phil.
and right running through a maze.
Phil, thank you. Yes.
Look,
So
hold
but
on.
that's
It's an
important.
Eagles fan on here talking about her name is Cakes. Like a bird, they laid an egg.
Hey, y'all
I
got
hope-
Monday
Who
without
the Eagles play?
AJ
Who the
Brown,
Eagles
so you
play?
better
They
hold
play
they
the
on.
play the
Browns.
Falcons.
Yeah, but
They play the
they
Falcons
don't
on
have what's
Monday.
the name tomorrow either.
And then a Saints fan said it's just the Panthers because that's what everybody kept saying last week.
Right,
They don't
right,
win, they just beat the Panthers.
Yeah,
They
right.
so take pride in that you keep beat the Cowboys. So I would run with that one.
they said Dak was, Zeke was, everyone was.
Y'all
But
Hey
can't
it,
take
yo,
that from week 2. Y'all can't take that
yo,
and say that from
right.
now. Y'all
Jim,
stop it.
hey
Y'all
yo,
trolling now.
they definitely trolling.
yo, I got so many Saints fans that followed me. That's funny.
Right,
That's funny, right?
Hey Phil, they trolling now. That's
It's
all they
funny
doing
though.
right now. They
I'm
trolling.
loving it though. I love it though because they who that nation, all this stuff on here.
Yeah, and we
But but
already know how that
but,
turns out.
but
But we know how
listen,
that turns out with them, though, at the end of the season. It's
right,
like where they at. So
right,
but listen, when you lose that bad, what the fuck am I gonna say to them?
right. That we got our asses whooped.
Right,
Eh,
right,
You
right. I
know,
just
but
gotta,
at the
but
same
in the
time,
States, though, we always get our ass whooped. I'm telling y'all, go back and look
you
no,
said
you're
that. You
right.
said
of
that.
us playing the Saints, and it shouldn't be a shocker to Cowboy Nation.
Yeah,
It just should not. There's just certain teams that you just, for whatever reason,
They
right.
got
cannot
your
get
number.
over.
Yeah.
I wish a San Francisco fan would jump in here
Oh,
because they
it's
did
some
lose against
it's some San
Minnesota, by the
Francisco
way.
fans. It's some San Francisco fans, and they all saying they can't say shit because they
Yes.
lost too.
Okay.
They
Just
all
making sure.
listen. You know my people are gonna be the keep it real fan base.
Yeah, I'm
You know what
just
I'm saying?
saying they lost
So
against
they
Minnesota.
got all the laughing faces, and they saying we can't say shit because we
Yeah.
lost too.
Yeah.
Right.
And commanded
Minnesota
with the
might be
Reds,
pretty good.
huh?
Minnesota might be pretty good.
I mean, they beat San Francisco. So if I was a Minnesota fan,
Yeah,
I
and
would ride
they
that
beat the
wave for the
Giants
week.
too, right?
Right. So, but just think about it though. I was just thinking, the first 4 weeks of the season is basically like preseason, but they count.
Mhm.
That's
Mhm.
what we
You know,
talked about last week. Yes,
we did. So it's not the measuring rod right here. Now this third game for both us and the Ravens is going to be a critical game because we're both at this point. The
Mhm.
Ravens, if they go 0-3, their playoff chances become very, very glim. I think that there's like some type of percentage. If you go 0-3, you know the chances of you making it to the playoffs are very, very small.
Especially in
Um,
that AFC.
in the
yes,
AFC, and now for us, we can't afford to go 1-2. And now the Saints weren't a team that was like, okay, this is a playoff team from a year ago.
Right.
But this Ravens team, and I think maybe just like us, maybe they were just looking past who they were playing today.
Right.
I think that as a football player, sometimes you get the big head and you
yeah.
just go ahead and circle your count, put the W on it. You
But
know,
on the coach though too, isn't that a coach thing as well? When you have the win that we had in week 1, and then you come in week 2, and the way that we played today was like you said, looking past because we got so wrapped up in what was going on week 1. And then as a coach though, don't you somehow, as being a coach, don't you somehow then have to bring these big head, because let's think about it. Our team, already have big heads and egos as it is. And a win like last week, especially the way our defense played, you don't think the way they came in this week that they were already somewhere else, and wasn't brought back down to reality to say, that week 1 win was what it was, but you do know we
right?
have another team to play. Is that not putting it on the coach. Phil, what do you keep laughing at? Oh, the trash.
You see what Chris put on here? Trash.
So this is what I'll say to that.
Who is Chris team, by the way?
Chris. That's our boy from T.O.B. from the Go-Go Band.
Oh, that's Chris. Oh, Chris. Yes.
He mad at her. Talk about trash.
So this is what I'll say. There have been times where even my championship team that you have to almost reinforce to your players that you have not arrived. I've been up 28-0 at halftime, and I would let them. And I start getting into the details of the mistakes, not the success. And so after the game, I'll give this success just a little bit of attention, but I'm focusing on like where we can get better. And so, and I think, in having that year that I coached that last team, we had a perfect season, 13-0. Right. Never done in that squad, never done before. And so, but holding them up to a high standard always, week in, week out, letting them know that there's still more to get, that there's still more to gain, that it's only week one, that win right there. And I think that we were thinking and just excited to be back on the field and to get out there. But we took today for granted. And I think that would have been my discussion going into halftime. Y'all taking all of this for granted.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all think that y'all look at the scoreboard. You think that you have arrived. Y'all not even playing with any pride right now. I don't see no urgency. I don't see anybody that's taking leadership out there on the field. Who's gonna make a play? Who wants to make? Who's earning their paychecks? I'm getting down and dirty. I want the best from you. You're not giving me everything you got. I'm giving you all I got. And when you start bringing that kind of energy as the head coach, and not just talking to them, hey man, we know what we need to clean up. No, you have to put the money on the line.
Man,
you have to listen. We don't know. Didn't y'all just see what happened last week with Tua?
You hear?
Didn't you just see what happened? You're not promised the next play. So play this play like it's your last play. And the next play after that.
All right. You know what? I think you need to fill out an application. I think you need to fill out an application. Phil, what the hell are you doing over there?
And I'm like, yo, don't he sound like an inspirational speaker?
Yes.
Like he sound like Ray Lewis. That's why I'm over here. I'm over here on TikTok saying, you hear him?
Oh, okay. I see you multitasking. All right, that's all I needed to know. Making sure you was okay. But
you sound like Ray Lewis for real, yo.
Yes. And that's what we need from Flintstone Mike, right? Fred Flintstone Mike, because something is missing.
Y'all hear this shit?
Fred Flintstone, I love it.
Yo.
Because it's just like, where again the adjustment part? We talked about this all last year, like we just didn't have the adjustments made and want to see what we look like from behind. And I was actually, to be honest, kind of excited that we were down, right? And
me too. A part of me was. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
like, okay, this is going to be the different Cowboys that I can be like, well, this is the difference from us this year from last year. Is look, we were down by 2 scores. And look what we did. Look how we adjusted. And it's just like, I just don't know what the hell, like play calling, it just, the schemes were awful.
I feel like we
bad.
I feel like we was in a position where we were afraid to gamble, where we were afraid to go ahead and be aggressive defensively. I feel like we were just like last year when I talked about Dan Quinn's team. we became conservative.
Yes.
Like we became, oh, they fighting? Like we became the watcher of the fight as opposed to let's go join the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. But I feel like
Let's
that in
go.
offense though too. The same way, not just on defense, but even on offense, it just wasn't to me enough of
Yeah.
What, we going down the field, enough with this. Let's just see what we can make happen. And then I didn't see that again. I just wanted to see more from Dak to just kind of take over the game and make things happen. And he didn't do that for me. The offense didn't do. And like y'all said last week, where was the dog? Who was the leader? Where was that dog player
Right.
on the
The
offense?
alpha.
Say
Yeah.
enough with this shit and be on the sidelines like cussing. Am I allowed to cuss, Phil?
Absolutely. We passed
like
2 minutes.
like
We drinking, smoking,
all right,
everything.
yes. Like who was you wanted to see that motherfucker like a Dez on the sideline cussing everybody out and being like,
right.
Shit together. What the fuck are we doing?
Right.
And you didn't see it from Zeke, you didn't see it from Dak, you didn't see it from anybody necessarily on offense. And I'm sorry, nope. I love you. Everyone knows how much I love me some Dak Prescott. Okay. But he reminded me.
Wait. Let me let you put you. Let me put you on here by yourself.
Okay.
You get the big screen. You get the big screen.
Give me my close up because I know
I love it
on big screen because I'm about to say something about Dak.
All right, let's go.
Everybody know how much I love me some Dak Prescott, and so please don't take this wrong to anyone that know me. But at some point this game, I just didn't see. Gosh, I'm trying to be nice.
Yo, don't be nice.
I didn't see the dog. I just didn't see the dog in him to actually be over there like talking to the players, and he gave me Jason Garrett vibes on the sidelines when he pat motherfuckers and like, oh, we got this, we good. Like, no, I'm gonna need a little bit more than that from you. He was just like too positive when we down by 2 touchdowns. Now I need you to be in people's faces like, okay, we need to make this shit happen.
100%.
Why you right there by yourself? What you just said reminded me of Tony Romo after the playoffs when he said, if this is the worst that I could feel, and I was mad at Tony Romo for saying that. You know why? Because I feel like I was more mad than an actual Dallas Cowboys player.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
And right then, I felt like, damn, Phil, you care about the Cowboys more than the actual fucking Cowboys.
Yes, Phil. Yep. You know what, Phil? That's exactly how exactly. I'm like, come on, dude. I'm gonna need you to stop being right now. Ain't the time to be all positive and laughing and shit. That's Jason Garrett shit. I need you to be in your lineman face, CD's face, everybody's face to be like, what the fuck? And the defense. Yeah. I need you all around everywhere. And I just didn't really see that from him on the sideline, which was a little disappointing for me with him. But that's still my quarterback. I love
for you to say that. For you to say that. For you to say that. That takes a lot. If you say anything negative about Dak Prescott or DeMarcus Ware,
I mean,
that means a lot. Right there.
I'm just saying, I'm a realist. People always think, oh, because no, I'm a realist. I see it.
Right.
And today I didn't see it. And you getting paid a little too much for me, boo.
Right.
Like you have that right now to be like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like, we know shit together.
All right. Hey, with that right there, I'm good. I'm good with the world right now.
Shoot. I feel like, until we get that alpha male on offense,
yeah,
until we get that one that wears his emotions on his sleeve. Until we get somebody that knows how to rise from the ashes and take leadership and really wants this, we're gonna, when the big moments happen, we're gonna continue to shrink.
Right.
And I feel like I'm telling you, like Dak, we're seeing what Dak's seeing, but he's seeing it on a greater scale. We need another receiver. Cooks, he only has certain routes that he can run.
Right.
Those other guys are just fill-ins, role players. Like we need a Robin. We got Batman.
Right.
We need a Robin. And so since we don't have a running back, we need a Robin.
All right.
Until we get a
Can I stop you for 1 second? I hate to cut you off because I've been trying hard not to cut y'all off, right?
Come on with it.
You just struck a fucking nerve, right?
I
might need to go solo screen, but I want to see y'all's reaction.
Go solo.
No,
go solo.
No.
Go solo, Phil. Go solo.
I want to
Phil,
see.
go.
I want to see y'all's reactions to
No,
this.
I want you to go solo.
No,
because
I got 2 questions. I got 2 questions for you.
Go solo. Go
so
solo.
when you said that you had a problem with the running back and a Robin to Batman, right?
Correct.
All right. Let me make sure I zoom in good on this. I see y'all both on Twitter too. Why in the fuck did you not sign CeeDee Lamb as soon as the Super Bowl was over, right? If you knew you were going to sign him, before the season started because he only had 1 year left on his contract, right?
Correct.
You sign him after the Super Bowl is over. This is if Phil is the GM, right? I'm signing this motherfucker as soon as the Super Bowl is over because that's the first day of the next calendar year.
Right.
I signed CeeDee Lamb for $1 over what Tyreek Hill is getting.
Right.
He was the highest paid receiver at that time.
Correct.
Right there, you save $4 million per year.
Right.
And more on your signing bonus, right?
Right.
You already going to sign Dak Prescott before this season is over because Trey Lance ain't the answer. You didn't draft a quarterback. So you're going to give Dak Prescott an extension, right? To save your team money.
Correct.
Why not sign him this day after the Super Bowl?
Right. It makes sense.
If you signed him then, you would be signing him for way less than $60 million per year.
The $60 million wouldn't even be a conversation.
So when they always say Dak is greedy, CD is greedy, Zeke is greedy, all these people are greedy, it actually could be solved by the Cowboys just going ahead and signing the people as soon as the calendar year is over. Right. That way you're not competing with whatever Justin Jefferson gets signed at.
Right.
Okay? You're not competing with the quarterback from the Chargers and the Bengals and the
Eagles. Herbert and Burrow.
You're signing for right over what Mahomes just signed for.
Right.
I'm giving that a penny over what Mahomes signed for because that's the etiquette of how you sign quarterbacks or how you sign any player. You got to sign him. If that's the latest player to sign, you got to be the highest paid player at that position.
If you're up next, yes.
Which I'm shocked that CeeDee Lamb didn't get a penny more than Justin Jefferson.
Right. That makes total sense.
I'm impressed. I'm actually impressed with CeeDee Lamb for taking less than Justin Jefferson. That took some humble pie.
Right.
To take less than the top paid player at your position. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's like Dak Prescott saying, I'm going to take less than Patrick Mahomes because he's the, you know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
No, Dak took
More.
$60 million per
Right.
year.
Right.
You know what
But
I'm
you
saying?
can't put that on Dak. That's what you
You
like you say,
can't.
Phil. You
You
look at the
can't.
ownership
Yeah.
of what they're doing, and I think that's what some of us fans get tired of with Jerry, because Jerry is more
Yeah.
about Jerry
Yeah.
than what makes sense for the franchise.
Yeah.
And Jerry is about that limelight again than what makes sense about the franchise. Jerry to me still suffers from Jimmy Johnson era, and Jerry from that point on until now has always tried to make himself seem like he was the reason why we had that success that
Yeah.
we had. And yes, Jerry, you signed the checks, but you were not the reason why we had the success how we had it. It was because of the coaches that you brought in. Why do you think we didn't have success after Jimmy and the coaches that we would let's what wait Switzer just wrote off of that. I
Yeah.
don't even like to even bring him up. We know he just
Right.
wrote off the Jimmy Johnson,
The
but
residual.
yeah,
Right.
and then you
Mm-hmm.
get all these coaches before we got Garrett for 8 years. All the rest of them was like, I'm not fucking with Jerry because at the end of the day, Jerry's about Jerry. What was the other coach that brought in Romo for
Parcells.
the Giants? Parcells.
Parcells.
Parcell was like, fuck you. And he's a good coach. And
He's
he
a
would
great
to
coach.
me would have been a great coach to ride the success of us getting some few more Super Bowls. But
I
he got the
agree.
hell up out of there. And then from there, Jerry realized a person like a Jason Garrett, I need puppets, and he's a puppet master. And
Yeah.
Phil, I feel what you're saying, but I always tell people, and I hate to say this, until Jerry is an Al Davis, because he's the
Yeah.
new Al Davis of the NFL.
I'll
But
say it because
Mm-hmm.
you don't want to say it when he's in the casket. Go
yes,
ahead.
thank you, Phil. So until then, this is the type of things as fans that we have to deal with. So I do need to people out there to know that true real cowboy fans are tired of Jerry and necessarily can't stand Jerry. Even though Phil, I know your debate too is Jerry gets blamed for the bad stuff, but never
Yeah.
gets the credit
The
for the
credit for the
good
good
stuff.
stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so that could be a whole nother conversations for another day. But Phil,
No, no,
it's
no,
more
because
bad than worse.
he done
Jerry,
pissed me off.
Jerry is about
He done pissed me
Jerry.
off with the salary cap. So
Okay, there we go.
he ain't on
So
my good side no
Love it.
more.
So
so
that
I
and it goes back to that. It's about Jerry, and
Yeah.
unfortunately, until we get someone else, I we're gonna have this issue,
right.
as it is, Phil.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, again, why is Dalvin Cook? And maybe y'all can help me with this. And Coach, I know you're gonna talk about what's Phil, but I do have another question for both of you all. Is why we don't what is the issue as far as Cook now? Why is he not ready to go and to help us out? I don't
Okay.
understand that part.
So I think, when we acquired him, that's number one. They still have to go through all of the testing and protocols and make sure everything, and they're probably still making sure the contract is concrete because he's coming new into our organization. So we want to make sure everything is right. We signed him on a 1-year deal. He has to learn our verbiage, our language, how we run our scheme offensively. When we're looking at it on Sundays, Thursdays, or Mondays, we're just hearing, here we go. All right, look, 56 is Mike, 56. But the language that they use
Mhm.
is he's learning a new language. Just like
Yeah.
me taking you to Japan and you're there for a month. And I asked you, I'm like, all right, Danny, I need you to help me interpret. It's gonna take you a little while. Like you might know how to say hello, you might know how to say good morning, you might know how to say where's the bathroom. But when it comes to ordering or being able to read characters on the menu, you may still like you've seen it, you're getting familiar with it, and everybody has a different learning curve. So
Okay.
it may take you 2 months. It may take Phil a week to learn it and master it. And it may take me a whole year before I really get it and I'm confident with it. And
Okay.
so everybody's learning curve is different. And so they want to make sure that he knows the basics.
Yeah.
And now I'm rewinding a little bit, and this will sum up who we are right now as the Cowboys management organization, Jerry Jones, and how we do our signing. We are reactive and not proactive. And when you look at our play on the field, it's reactive and not proactive.
Yeah.
Now, when we played against the Browns, I thought that we were proactive and not reactive. So anytime you get in a reactive mode, you are at a deficit. And so, like right now, we have the perfect opportunity to use Trey Lance as a piece that we can dangle in front of Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, I've been
They
seeing
have
I've been saying that. Yeah.
They have an explosive offense. You have a young man with an extremely strong arm. He'll outthrow a receiver before the receiver outruns him.
I'm still here.
Okay, so you have so now, how do we utilize him as the trade bait? Do we take a pick or do we take a player and a pick? Do we take listen, you're gonna have to come up off Jalen Waddle. We need him. And we'll no, they don't, they won't, but listen, but this is how we have to talk. So you need a quarterback. Can you get it done with Tyreek Hill? Or I got one better. You keep Jalen Waddle. You give us your running back and a pick. You give us Devin Achane and a pick, and then we can talk business. Because now we do a transaction like that. Cook is getting better. Cook is now integrated into our system. Now we just got to go ahead and fast track Achane. And so by the time we get to week 8, week 9, now our backfield may look like Cook, Zeke, and Achane.
Yeah.
Because if we don't get another receiver on the outside, we're gonna have to overload with our running back play.
Yeah. Because obviously seeing today that doesn't work.
Right.
Hey, I got one to piggyback off of what you said to answer her question. So she asked, why didn't what's the deal with basically putting in Dalvin Cook? You got your quarterback that's the highest paid player in NFL history, right? He has to know all of the blocking schemes too. Not just running schemes. He got to know all the blocking schemes. Because you can't let Dak Prescott get a blindside hit or
that's too expensive.
That's your whole franchise right there. So he's got to learn the whole playbook before he can get on the regular squad.
What you got? I'm true to it. True to this.
We see it. We see it. Hey, look, we on this joint. And they said Dak is overrated. Carr was only 11 for 16. Can't have no running game with a $60 million quarterback. And they going in.
But that makes no sense to me, though.
How is Dak overrated?
How is Dak overrated? I see stuff like that kills me and gets on my fucking nerves. Because
somebody said not Dak's fault. They in here arguing.
If we're going to talk, because if we're going to talk football, then we're going to talk football. You got to talk about the overall game.
They are in the comments literally arguing over Dak.
And if Phil see that goes back.
And Dak doesn't play defense.
Right. But how is Dak overrated when Dak didn't feel? That goes back to your point, correct? Yep. Dak had nothing to do with them not signing him when they should have signed him. Yep. That has nothing to do with Dak. First of all. Second of all, who are you replacing with Dak? Because people last year was, put Trey Lance in. Let Trey do his thing. And we all saw what Trey Lance was. So at the end of the day, how is Dak overrated when Dak doesn't play defense? if that's the case, then I guess Parson is overrated. Lawrence is overrated. I mean, our secondary is overrated. Like, come on, y'all. Make it make sense to me. Everyone wants to put it on Dak, but you don't talk about the overall goddamn teams. Cut that shit out.
You know what chaps my ass more than anything?
Okay, Coach, I'm gonna have to use that. What chaps your ass, Coach? That might have to be a segment every week.
Yes. What chaps my ass is god dang on Cowboys fans. Like when you had the messenger, the podcast messenger up, I had to mute it because you got a bunch of people in there that don't know football, and this, like, I don't like negative talk, right?
Okay.
It's like either you're gonna ride with me and die with me, or just get out the car. Mm-hmm. Don't be a Cowboys fan and then be the same one that's throwing gas on the fire. It makes no sense, because now you talk about the spirit of the room changing. My mood, you know, how I view you as a fellow Cowboy.
Yes.
Because if you're not willing to ride when it gets bad, don't come and high five me when it's good.
I hate that. Or if Dak has a good game, it's not we didn't win because Dak had a good game. We won because everything else outside of Dak. And then I'm gonna just say that Phil, we have someone, what is his name here? Andrew Wilson. He was like, he's not worth the money. He has talent, but not worth the money. So I guess my question to Andrew would be, well, who is worth that type of money, and who do you bring in at this point? Do you start all over? That's stupid. Who are you picking up and bringing in? And then someone said Parson is overrated. Again, that's just silly to me. Parson is not overrated because Parson hasn't even gotten a contract, his big contract yet. Parson is what he is. Andrew, Mahomes is worth the money. When you need him, he makes a play. I agree with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I agree with that. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But y'all are putting this back on Dak as if Dak is the reason he got paid. Dak is not the reason he got paid. It goes back to what you said, Phil.
Check this out. Mm-hmm. Mahomes has arguably one of the best coaches that ever coached the game as his offensive coordinator. Number one, okay? We don't have that. Number two, he has arguably one of the best tight ends that ever played the game. Mm-hmm. Number three, he's always had a pretty damn good run game consistently.
Hello.
And so, Mahomes is worth his weight. But every other quarterback after Mahomes, none of them have really performed up to contract. Tom Brady could have demanded the world and could have gotten it and never got an elite contract. Absolutely. And they never surrounded him with elite everything. They gave him the things that he really needed to be successful. They know that Tom Brady thrived off of having a good tight end or a good slot receiver. The running back could be okay. He didn't have to be a world beater.
Coach, didn't Tom Brady win a Super Bowl with no-name players?
He sure enough did.
Who are these players? And he won a Super Bowl with them.
Right. And you think about it. Remember when he had the number one receiver, Randy Moss, broke all of those records? They didn't win a Super Bowl that year.
Yep.
And so Tom Brady needed a tight end or a slot receiver. And that's where Tom Brady really thrived. And so with my main man, 200 mil, Dak, Dakota, Rain, Prescott, he earned his money.
Coach, say his full government name again for me.
Dakota, Rain, Prescott. He earned that. When you give him what he needs, he succeeds. The moment you take away Dez and you see where he was going, then you bring in Cooper, the numbers start going back up. Now
Phil talked about that too. Phil brought that up.
Now
all the players that you get rid of that was already helping. Why do you get rid of those those type of players. Again, Phil, that's a Jerry thing. Phil.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He said go check Parsons' stats after week 11 every year.
Parson is getting double teamed, chipped. You act like
Hell,
Parson is
can we
getting
say
one on
hell?
one.
Can we
Right,
say hell too?
right. Hell, like you think about it. How many times is Parson in 70 plays of offense? He probably plays about 50 of them, 55 or whatever. How
Yeah.
many of those plays that he's having one on ones?
And then Jay says Dak is 2-5 in the playoffs. I'm sorry, Phil, but I'm talking to the
Oh no,
people
go ahead.
now.
Go ahead.
I'm talking to the people now because they
Do
didn't.
that. Do that.
They
Do
didn't.
that. Because you're
Let's
reading
talk
them
to
from
the
there and
people
I'm reading
here.
them from TikTok.
So Jay Rena says Dak is 2-5 in the playoffs, and horrible. He didn't earn anything. But Jay, it's not just Dak; it's the defense is 2-5 in the playoffs because the defense didn't hold their own either. You could put that on Parsons as well. Am I correct?
That's
Yeah,
right.
you have to look at it holistically.
Why is it a Dak thing? Stop making it a Dak thing. It's a
Right,
coach thing. It's a team thing. It's
and
a
one hundred
whole
percent.
type of situation. Your defense didn't allow. If your defense allowed 40 points in the playoffs, like that's a problem.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
like your defense just allowed New Orleans to score 40 points on you. So that's not a Dakota thing. That's a
Right,
team thing and a coach thing. Get it right.
right, right. And you think about it, right? So the second half, granted, we played way better than we did in the first half of this football game. Some adjustments were made, but at this time, what am I going to do if I'm a smart coach?
Right.
I have a commanding lead.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
There is no need for me to take any chances throwing that ball. I am going to run the ball. And at the same time, what you do best, I'm going to make you do less, which
Yes.
is you like to pass rush. I'm
Yes.
going to make you do less of that. I'm going to make you have to chase me around the park. I'm
Yes.
going to give the ball, run the ball, run the ball, run the ball, play action, do a little dump, let you come in. Oh, you got me? I'm going to throw a little screen. So I'm going to do all of the things that are unfavorable to you. So if I'm coaching against the Dallas Cowboys, I'm going to do the same thing. If I have the lead, there's
Yes.
no way that I'm going to throw my way out of the lead. I'm not going to put myself in 3rd and 10 on my first possession of the second half if Dallas Cowboys don't kick a field goal and score a touchdown on that. And now you talk about if Dallas Cowboys get the ball back, now we're looking at we're just, within finger pointing, finger 3 points or less of a scoring difference. So
Yes.
if I can sustain a 70-yard drive, drain the hell out of this clock, get it into the end zone, running the football, and not let you pass rush me, I'm okay with that. I'm up by 14 already.
And
Yeah.
then Jay talks about, and I agree with you, Coach. And then Jay talks about the Cowboys have been the top 10 defense for the last 3 years, but not in the playoffs. They haven't. And so again, you keep going around the bush because you keep trying to put it back on Dak. But no, the defense has been that, but where have they been in the playoffs? So
Right.
you want to keep talking about the offense, but the defense has to take some accountability as well. Defense is the last time I checked in the last umpteen years that I know football is the saying go, defense wins championship, defense wins Super Bowls. And our defense has let us down in the playoffs. Yes, on top of our offense, but when it comes down to what you just said, Coach, it's about the defense as well. Teams should not be scoring 40 plus points on us in the playoffs. That's not on offense.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. So you think about defense. Defense wins championships. Offense gets the glory, right? And so,
I'm sorry. I'm gonna just say one thing, not to cut you off, Coach.
uh huh.
And his last thing was defense don't have anything to do with offense not putting up points, but defense has everything to do with the other team's opponent putting up points.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Yes, and defense does have a lot to do with the offense because guess what? If you ever been out dancing and it don't happen too much now because they don't have real records.
Yeah, and the way my
But
knees set up, I don't do too much dancing anymore, but
but if you're dancing right, and back in the day when they had real turntables, if the DJ missed on the scratch, it's gonna mess up the rhythm. And so if my offense can't get on the field, my offense can't get into a rhythm. And so therefore, when I'm trying to dance down the field with no rhythm, I'm going to be discombobulated. And yeah, we may have had a top 10 defense overall, but what was our defense as opposed to what were we a top 10 run defense? I don't think so. We were just probably a top 10 defense overall, points allowed,
yeah,
interceptions, sacks, pressures, those things. But where were we on the rush defense side
exactly.
of things?
Why
And
do
when
we
we
make
put
running backs look like they're elite? Um,
right,
and that's been a Achilles heel for us for the last umpteenth years. And you hit it. You hit that because our secondary, when you have people like Bland, when you have people like Diggs, yes, that makes our defense look, and Parsons, that makes our defense look, like you say, Coach, great. But when it
mm-hmm,
comes to that run game, we all know that we've seen that within our defense that we cannot stop the run. So
right,
don't sit here and tell me that it's not necessarily, oh, it's all on the offense. Our defense have had situations even in the middle of the field. How many teams have picked up first downs when they're 3rd and 15, 3rd and 30 in the middle
mm-hmm,
of the field? We don't have that presence
In
in
the
the middle of
playoffs.
the
In
field
the playoffs.
in the playoffs field unless more than, like I say, during regular season, but playoffs
Mm.
teams are picking up third downs like it's nothing. So please
right,
don't hit me with the defense is okay and it's all about the offense.
right. And again, if your offense can't get into a rhythm, then your offense doesn't stand a chance.
Yeah.
And when your offense is able to, let's look at our game today. The Saints were able to produce big play after big play, flipping the field, big play, critical down. They didn't really get into no real critical downs, but they got to stay on rhythm. They didn't have to. Derek Carr didn't have to come to the line of scrimmage and make too many changes. Whatever plays were called were the plays that they ran.
Yeah.
The first drive, you look at all of those motions that they had. And then, they continue to run motion, motion, motion. Are we in man? Are we in zone? And so we're sitting in zone a lot of the times. Then there were times that we were in man, but they had the right plays called. So if you're in man and I run my receivers off and you're in man coverage and I run the ball, guess what I'm gonna have? A really big gain against a defense that is not in the right coverage. Because you're playing man thinking pass and we're running those guys off doing dummy routes, and now we just gashed you for 8 yards, 12 yards, or whatever have you. Y'all still there? Phil, we gone?
Yeah. Did
Okay, there you go.
All right, did it go out?
It froze up.
Oh, because I went out. All right.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Look, this dude said, I was trying to put his up. Your quarterback can't put the team on his back.
He can put it on his back, but
Yeah.
at the same time, to do that, you have to know that you're in a rhythm with your offense. It's hard to get into a rhythm like you think about it. And we're only talking about week 2 right now. And there's some things
Say
that
that
that def-
again. Can you say that?
yeah,
I'm sorry, Coach. Can you
it's
say that
week 2.
again? That we're
Week
only on
2.
week 2 and
Week
Cowboy
2.
fans seem to yes, please say that again.
And so we're in week 2, and the sky is
Mhm.
falling. We're okay. I think we can be better if we clean up the things that we need to clean up, that we know we need to clean up. If we're seeing it as fans and it's a snapshot for us, but they get to go home and break this thing down
Yes.
and look at every angle, look at, where they came up short, the personnel that's on the field and all of that. Okay, I think Dalvin Cook, as you've been saying, I think it's time. You've been in the classroom 3 weeks straight.
Yes,
You had a study buddy. Now,
yes.
now it's time to come on and put it on the field because we're gonna need
You
everything.
know the format, right? It's not like he don't play football. It's not like
Right.
he's a rookie and don't understand football and all
Right.
that good stuff. And let me just point out again, because again, like you just said, we act like week 2, the sky is falling. Fucking San Francisco just lost against Minnesota.
Right.
And so the Jets just won against. I mean, if you look at some of these scores out here, and these are teams in week 2 that have lost that shouldn't have lost. Cowboy fans,
Calm down.
Calm down. And to my haters, I need y'all to shut the fuck up and calm down because y'all gonna have to play us too, goddamn it. And
right.
And one other thing to the Saints fans that's jumping in. Congrats.
Yes.
That's right. Congratulations.
Right.
Y'all did your thing.
Ricky Richard, high from South Louisiana. How about them Saints?
Yep.
Glad to see they're in playoff form in week 2.
It's beautiful when everything's see now you know the beauty of what we just went through and what we're experiencing right now, and this is what builds your mettle, right?
Right.
So when you go through adversity early, when it comes late, you've seen this, and I think that we are going to constantly start reliving these teams that are able to run the football on us, and at some point you wake up from this nightmare and say we got to do something about it.
Hey, seeing Kamara just looked like Aaron Jones.
But
it was a nightmare.
Can I jump into that field?
Okay.
Kamara has always looked like it. Kamara has not been a slouch. Kamara
Right.
has always
He's a top flight running back.
He's always done Kamara things. He's been a great running back.
Not against us though, because the last time we played them, we put Jordan Lewis on him all game.
Okay.
And he didn't do shit. We won the game, I think, like 10-7. It was like a low game. Yep.
Yeah, it was a close one. Yeah, we did one.
Yeah.
We did.
But we put Jordan Lewis on Alvin Kamara the whole game. Just spied him on Alvin Kamara.
Do you think we should have had Overshown spying on?
I think we should have had Jordan Lewis on him again. He did it the last time. Like they the same size. Like Alvin Kamara is a matchup nightmare because of his size. And nobody realized, like McCaffrey. Like McCaffrey is a little bigger now.
Yeah.
But before now with San Francisco, when he was with Carolina, he was like McCaffrey size. I mean, I'm sorry, Kamara size.
Kamara.
Right.
So you put a defensive back and just say you stay with him the whole game.
So you think that was the downfall, Phil, for us with Kamara of why he was able to do, but then Phil, does that go back?
He has to have a spy.
Okay.
Like Randall Cunningham back in the day. You have to put a spy on him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like this week coming up, you have to put a spy on Lamar Jackson.
So who is the spy that we should be putting for
Overshown?
Overshown or Jordan, either him or Jordan Lewis. Somebody that's just athletic, that's smaller than the guy. You got to be a little smaller so you can stay in their way. Like back in the day, nobody in the motherfucking world could stop Michael Jordan, right? If you put Terry Porter or Kevin Johnson or Johnny Dawkins, like the smaller guards that were shorter than Jordan, that could be underneath of him.
Right, gave him fits.
Yes, Joe Dumars always gave Jordan a fit because he was shorter than Michael Jordan. Ron Harper was an inch shorter than Michael Jordan. But if you get somebody Jordan's height or the same size, like Dan Marley, you know what I'm saying?
He gonna do you.
He kill him. So So the same thing with Kamara. You got to get somebody that's as athletic as him to stay with him the whole game.
Right.
Or Randall Cunningham. Or like this week, if we don't put somebody to spy on Lamar Jackson, he's going to have over 100 yards rushing against him.
Right. Right.
Not a spy, put somebody just dedicated to one of those athletic offensive guys like that. In my opinion. In my opinion.
Yeah. I think you're right, and that did work when we did do that against them the last time. Yep. I think what they were concerned about was Shaheem's speed. The number 20, number 12, 22, whatever. Yeah. And so you couldn't let him run free. But at the same time, I take my chances with him as opposed to Kamara, because Kamara is going to run the ball. He's going to, he's going to keep that clock moving. Yeah. He's going to gas you for big plays. Yep. He can catch the ball. So you definitely have to take away one of their weapons. Yeah. And you think about it. So CD, what they do, they put a lot of double coverages his way, and we don't have that next receiver.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah. They messing with me on TikTok talking about this man on point. And talk about why you not talking to us in the chat. It's because I'm talking primarily to the YouTube and Facebook over here. So if you want, you can jump in if you want.
Over here.
Yeah, come on. It's on YouTube on Dallas Cowboys Collaboration 2 or Go and Crank 365.
Yeah, tell them to come over here.
Come on over.
They talk about they mad at Dallas because they lost their money.
Yeah, they lost me some money today too.
Part 2, can I just add that part 2? They lost me some money in the pick'ems and everything else. I don't. Yeah, they definitely lost me some money. However, again, I should have known, because I just know against New Orleans, we just cannot get it together. I don't know who it is.
You said that Wednesday.
Didn't I say that? You
said it Wednesday.
You did.
And I didn't use the word trap game, but I said, I hope we don't get full of ourselves.
Yes.
You did.
And God damn it if they
didn't. We got full of ourselves. But then that goes back to what I was saying, coaching. That's a coach's job to be able to make sure your players don't get full of themselves, especially, and I know people are going to hate me saying this, but especially because we are who we are. We have a lot of egos on our squad. Anytime that you got somebody be like, fuck the kids, I mean, we just got egos on our squad.
We do.
Somebody asked me, did I break my TV?
No, we don't go that far.
Listen, let me tell y'all something. I don't make enough money to break my TV like those people do. That's man, I'm a real motherfucker, yo. I can't break
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, because I don't, like you say, Phil, I don't get paid that type of what's the name? However,
discretionary income.
There you go. So I guess my question then to the masses is my next question is, okay, we got Baltimore coming up. First of all, let me just drop this real quick. Hi, Dallas. I hear Dallas in the background. Hi, Dallas.
You see that? Oh, you see? No, that's not even Dallas.
Come here now.
Come in. Come on.
Oh, that's not Dallas. Oh, okay.
Hey.
Hello.
It's Minnie Mailman over here.
Hey, Miss Mailman.
Yo, somebody talking about something. Am I gonna get my mail tomorrow? No. You ain't got tomorrow.
So
y'all got me cracking up, and all the Saints fans coming in.
Yeah, they said come in.
Come marching in. Let the Saints come marching in.
Because y'all have looked impressive the first 2 weeks. I give y'all that for sure. I will tell y'all, it is only 2 weeks, but
2 weeks.
I know a lot of Raider fans are upset now because they try to put Carr of the reason why they were so terrible last season, but I know a lot of Raider fans that are looking crazy right now to be like maybe it wasn't Carr at this point because he's actually has a good team. He got good receivers, a running game, and everything else. So you can't take that away from Carr. I have a few Raider fans that I've been, going back and forth with that. But I do root for. I like the Raiders as far as their coach because he's a black coach. The man came in and is trying to make some changes and all of that. I see you fast. What is it, Fast Boy with Saints Nation? I see you. Y'all looking good.
Ooh, somebody said they got Kamara on their fantasy team.
We know what the score was, 44-19. You ain't gotta remind us that the score was 44-19, God damn it.
But you know what? If everything plays out the way that it needs to play out,
he said, I told you I was coming over here,
hey, Fast Boy, hold on. I'm gonna put
Cowboys not trash. I'm gonna put
the link on here in case you want to jump in. Hold on.
Cowboys not trash. Cowboys in the playoffs every time you turn around. Now, in the playoffs, we might have an issue here.
But you know what? We may have to see the Saints again in the playoffs.
Do you feel like Colorado State right now? No. Hell no.
Oh, and they Colorado?
Hell no, that's not. We don't feel like Colorado State. Don't come over here talking that shit.
Hey, Fans Boy, that's the link right there. If you want to jump in here,
Cowboys
always been trash. Boy, y'all are hilarious. Where were y'all last week? Is what I want to know.
Right.
None of y'all were on here last week. This is hilarious right now.
Right.
Yeah. Cowboys have always been trash, but it taken out, and I'm gonna say this cliche, and y'all gonna hate me for saying it. Yup, Cowboys been trash, but we still got what we got. And what's taking so long for the rest of y'all motherfuckers to catch
up? Come on.
Boy, this is hilarious, yo. This is great. I'm glad I jumped on here. Because they would have been saying
my bad,
they would have been saying we were hiding.
Right now, we right here.
Yeah.
Hey, we ain't going anywhere.
You came into Dallas and took the win. Woohoo!
Yeah, I gotta let them
make
get
your
that
season. In the Fast Boy. This is your Super Bowl. Why is everybody that play us and win is always their Super Bowl?
Nick, you see the link.
Hey, look, yeah, we
burn the hat and the shirt. He told us to just burn the hat and the shirt. What kind of fans would we be if we just
be real ones
and the shirt? You sound crazy. We the real ones.
Yeah.
You sound crazy.
Yeah. Hey man, this
you make great, sure you're around. Can I just say this, Phil? Make sure Fast Boy around all season because we're gonna see what the Saints end up doing for the remainder of the season. So you make sure, Fast Boy, you stays tuned in.
He got a lot to say too.
Yeah, Saints Nation, who that?
I love it.
Hey, Coach, he over here talking big shit.
I was BTA. He said, "Who is she?"
I'm hearing it. I see it. Yeah. Saints Nation, who that? All right.
Come in and beat y'all the same way any other team come in and beat somebody.
Man, this
you know what? You know what?
Colorado State quarterback. Cut it out. Now he just talking shit.
You know what, Fast Boy? It's been a long time since y'all been even in playoff conversation. Y'all didn't make the playoffs last year. Y'all had Jameis Winston for the longest time.
You mean Jameis Winston, crab leg?
Yeah. You had Mr. Crab Leg himself.
All are great.
You know, you're just now becoming relevant again. And how long is this gonna last? Because at the end of the day. And offense, I got to give it to you. Kubiak, he came in with a plan on how he wants to run the offense there, and we wasn't ready. And I didn't see the Saints. This is my first Saints game that I'm seeing. So we'll see how long does this last. Do you have enough staying power? Now, if Derek Carr ever has to throw you back into a football game, Let's see what it looks like then. Today, last week, he didn't have to do a whole lot for you to get the wins. Your defense pretty solid. They did what they needed to do. Your offense is sound right now. They're doing everything that they need to do. So I think you guys have enjoyed driving and not having to play catch up. So let's see what kind of offense you have when you have to do a little catch up. Because your defense is week 2.
Coach. It's only week 2.
So we already know, like, we wasn't thinking the Cowboys wasn't gonna go 16-0. We this was a loss that we probably didn't like. This was one of those toss-ups. Phil said it last week. Don't let this be one of those games.
Yeah,
and this was one of the.
Yes.
This is one of those games that we kind of got caught off guard. Yeah. I think that we felt like
Saints. We just not
right. And you said that. You said it. And so now we got week 3 against the Ravens. This is gonna be more of a game that has more weight and more value than this game right here. A win against the Ravens means so much more than a loss against the Saints.
Hello, yes, Coach. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Can you repeat that again? Fast Boy can hear you because he all talking about it's okay. You need to learn from Saints on how to win. We changed house and won. Stop it.
Come on.
Hey, look. I got something to say right quick. In week 3, this is a huge game. The Ravens are 0-2.
0-2.
And we're 1-1. And we feel like we should be 2-0, right?
Yeah.
Facts.
This is a big game here.
It's a huge game.
Who does the Saints play next?
That's a good question.
Hey, all these Saints fans on TikTok.
I think they got the Eagles. I think they got the Eagles next. I think they play the Eagles next.
The Raiders beat the Eagles. We spanked y'all. Eagles. They say the Eagles next. Yep.
Yeah, the Eagles.
They fast on TikTok, yo.
Yeah.
So they got the Eagles next. So
in fact, they said we spanked y'all. Eagles next. They talking shit.
And again, y'all did spank us.
And you deserve to say that.
But my question is that all for y'all? But y'all spanked the Cowboys. And then my question is,
you see fast ass boy, right?
Of course, Eagles. We finna show the Eagles.
You know what the Eagles have that we don't have? They have a solid run game.
I love it.
Wait a minute, that's talking shit. Wait a minute, I love a shit talker. Wait a minute, it's great. Keep up then to catch up because my name is not Hines. Boo, boo. Come on, fast boy.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll be down in Dallas for this game.
Are you going to the Ravens game?
Ravens game, yes,
no,
sir.
Fast boy. I don't want a Saints shirt. You can keep that because if you give me that Saints shirt, I will burn it.
I mean, it'll be good for the fireplace.
I mean, yeah, that's true, Phil. That's true. That is true. He keep talking about Cowboys ain't nothing. I want him to make sure that he stays with us throughout the season.
Yes, and
because
guess what, fast ass boy, we gonna be rooting for y'all next week. If y'all playing the Eagles, we on your side next week. I don't give a shit about who your fan base is, as long as your fan base helps out the Cowboys.
Right.
You're a friend of mine. Except for the week that we play you.
Exactly.
And more.
So I guess my question is, what do y'all want to see next week as far as Baltimore?
I need them to win by 1 point.
Okay, you just want to win, Phil. You don't care how it comes.
I'm there. I cannot ride back home.
And Phil, speaking of,
I gotta come back home to BWI.
Speaking of, aren't you torn? Because I've been sending you in some Baltimore gear when So Phil, are you torn?
No, I'm not torn. Listen, I'm not torn. I only go to the Ravens games when Dallas is on a bye. Or if Dallas plays on Thursday, or if they play on Monday night.
Phil, have I seen you in the Ravens outfit?
Absolutely. I can't go in there with a cow. You know how stupid people come looking at a Cowboys game with a Steelers jersey or a
No,
Cardinals
Phil.
jersey or a Colts
We're gonna
jersey.
have to have a side conversation.
All right, we can do
I
that.
have gone to many of games where
And you just wore plain stuff.
where I wore my Cowboy shit.
Oh, okay.
And so yeah, we're gonna have a side conversation.
We can do that.
Thank
We can
you.
do
I
that.
appreciate that. Maybe I can change your mind, but I don't like that. I don't like that look on you. I don't like it. It don't look good on you. And so we're gonna have to talk about that.
But you better believe next Sunday I will have blue and silver on.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Better.
But yeah, this is fun. I have a live stream. Okay, I'll pay you. All right. Hey, we got a lot of Saints fans that jumped on this TikTok.
Of course.
That's good.
And then
That's
some
good.
of the people from TikTok jumped on YouTube.
Good.
Okay, what's up? What's up? Welcome. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe. And we
great.
want these same fans to be available throughout the season.
Right.
Because again, this is not just talk about us, whether we winning or losing. This is talking about football in particular. And right now, Saints fans are on a high with your 2-0 self. But I will ask those Saints fans to go look at the history of teams starting out 2-0 and where they get to at the end of the season as well.
Hold on. Somebody says Cowboys fans need to be humble sometimes.
We do.
What are we doing? All we doing is being humble. We giving
we giving y'all flowers.
Hey yo, see, look, we being nice and being humble and being,
politically correct,
giving people their respect.
Coach, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, see now. Y'all
see they changed it. They put y'all being respectful. All right, there we go. That's
y'all kicked our
that's
ass.
all I can ask for.
About it. We didn't say even in week 1. I'm just saying for us and for some of the fans I know, week 1 we wasn't over here like, oh my gosh, because I hate the saying of, oh, y'all always talking about y'all going to the Super Bowl this our year. Most real Cowboys fans don't say that shit.
Right.
Who really does say that, yo? Who really does say that?
That's what I'm saying, Phil. Like, we don't say that shit for real Cowboy fans.
Exactly.
Even last week, we were like, okay, we got the win, but this is what we want to see. Even Coach was like, the real test to me is to see how our defense does against Kamara. Next week when we played, which was this week. He talked about that to say that's the real test. We wasn't over here like jumping and boasting and bragging.
Were we prophets or what?
Right.
You said the real test for our defense, Coach said, is against Kamara.
Yes.
I said that we get full of ourselves for our wins, and you were worried about who?
New Orleans, because it's New Orleans. We just have a bad track record.
And I went on a Twitter space and I said, well, I'm not worried about the Shaheed or Rashid.
Yeah.
Because they were talking about him in the return game.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm actually worried about him just pulling off a big play.
Yep.
Right. He did.
I'll be damned if he ain't pull off a big play in
a 79-yard play. Exactly. So it's like these are the real Cowboy fans that y'all need to really focus on, because there's a lot of us out here that really feel the same way. We didn't get all carried away with week 1. And so again, I don't say that whole this is our year type of bullshit. That's just stuff that people run with. And at the end of the day, too, let me just put it out there, since we got a base going on here, we didn't deem ourselves as America's team. Like,
we did.
Look at the history of where that came from. It came from a writer who deemed that for us. So don't put that on Cowboy fans when we say America's team. You don't hear real Cowboys fans saying we're America's team. So again, y'all get it twisted and say the same thing year after year after year with Cowboys because that's just what y'all used to. But these are real, true Cowboy fans that you see on your screen right now.
Yeah.
And fast boy, Cowboys record for your we're 1-1.
Come on, man. You already know that.
You know what we are.
Cake says Mailman Phil says it, right? Keeps it real. Bandwagoners are the ones that act up. Lifelongers know. That's right. That's right. Somebody hates to talk about it's never y'all's year.
I mean, it's never 30 other teams' years too.
That's
so
right.
I mean,
Right. 31 others.
I mean,
right.
You know, so
That's
okay,
right.
it's never their year too, but don't get twisted because everyone has a shot and a chance every year. All fans, because I can pull up many posts of different fan bases that say this is our year. So it's just funny how it's always put on Cowboy fan. San Francisco's fans think since the last 2 years that it's been their year. I mean, what team or what fan doesn't have the positive or being optimistic to think that it's going to be their team year? I mean, come on, y'all.
Right.
That's
right.
Right.
And you think about it today, right? You look at the upsets. Okay. Ravens got upset. The Niners got upset. And you can say the Cowboys got upset, right? So all three of us were upset. Now, what did the Niners do well last week? They ran the football well. I don't know what they did today. I didn't get to see their game. The Ravens, I think they were in a shootout on Monday night. Opening day.
By the way, I'm just letting you know they threw too much. It was 2 or 3 interceptions that happened that were crucial interceptions that Purdy threw. Yes.
And so now they got away from their original game plan. Is this to let McCaffrey know, hey, you're still the lead dog, and they didn't want to lean on Mason like that? I don't know. So it's like sometimes you can get too cute, right? Now when I coach high school football, sometimes you get too exotic and you just don't keep it simple. Sometimes football can be so simple, but people get caught up in the elegance and the grace and did you see this and see that? And you get away from basic things, like the basic fundamentals of football will always remain from rec league to the NFL. And so sometimes those fundamentals it's not sexy. When Tom Brady played, it wasn't sexy. It wasn't, oh my gosh, he has a genius offensive coordinator and let's see it wasn't sexy.
Right. You're right. It was dink and dump.
It was dink and dunk. Like
it was the same thing that people would blame Dak for, dink and dump. Right?
It's the dink and dump.
But that Tom Brady dink and dump got him 7.
How many Super Bowls?
Right.
7 Lombardis.
How many?
And went to 10.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. And now he is a broadcaster.
Yo, you see what Nick said, right?
I'm sorry, Nicholas. I'm hearing a lot of funny. I got this, Phil. I got this. I'm hearing a lot of funny talk. Y'all letting her say whatever. Nicholas, please tell me what they're letting me say. That's whatever.
Yes. Put your name on it, Nick. Put your name. We don't even know what you're talking about because she ain't doing nothing but spitting facts out here.
Oh boy.
Come on with it, Nick.
Come on, Nick, with it. Don't do the female.
Who do the Eagles play tomorrow?
Oh, they got
Atlanta.
Man,
Atlanta, and they're without
easy game.
AJ Brown.
They're without AJ Brown. There we go.
Okay. All right.
But they do got Kirk Cousins. That's the problem.
Right. And Kirk Cousins hasn't performed well in these big time. The lights are the brightest. So
Nick said he tried to get in live. So hold on. Let me
put me in, Coach. But you right. That he don't. Kirk.
He don't perform when everybody's watching. He performs better. He's a voyeur. He likes to, not be seen and do well. When he say, you on the big screen, bro.
Hold on. I gotta tell you what this dude said. He said,
now, let me ask y'all a question. Dak
Dak was over there looking like a fake Louis Vuitton. Looking like a counterfeit Louis Vuitton, paying him all that money.
Okay, how is
worried about another man's money is funny to me. So funny.
Right. So just think about it though. You talking about Dak started out because we kicked the ball off. The Saints' first possession of them possessing the ball, they drive the ball down the field and they score a touchdown. We get the ball, we drive, and we kick a field goal. We kick the ball off again. They drive down the field, they score a touchdown. We get the ball, we drive down the field, and it's a turnover on downs or whatever it is. They get the ball, they drive down the field, it's a touchdown. So now we're looking at 21-2-3. No run game. Nobody else helping out seeding. We don't have our number one tight end in. We got the other guys. We have Brandon Cooks that's only used for certain plays. We're trying to figure out. So we have more of an identity crisis right now too. Like, what else can we do? Who else? Can't wait for Dalvin Cook to get into the lineup. And these are not excuses. These are all facts.
It's called conversation in football because at the end of the day, if you think about week 1, our defense technically bailed us out in week 1. We were still looking for our offense identity.
We haven't found it yet.
And it goes back to what we were talking about. I just believe, again, we are still in preseason mode because a lot of these starters didn't play in preseason. And so week 1 showed you that we were still in preseason mode. You don't get out of preseason mode, to me, for teams that don't necessarily play their starters until like week 3 or 4.
Right.
So it wasn't like the offense was prolific last week either.
Right.
I was just more shocked at the way the defense answered to what they did week 1.
Yeah, I feel like our defense had a little bit more arrogance than they needed to today. They were not humbled. I think that they have forgotten like what it looks like to, and we haven't for a while. Let's not kid ourselves. We haven't for the last few seasons. We have not had a good run defense. The last time we had a good run defense, we had McLean at linebacker, and we had Jalen, the kid that messed up his ACL. Jalen Smith. Yes, Smith. Yeah. And then we got Van Der Esch after him, but Jalen Smith was the sideline guy. He could fill. We had a good run defense then, but our pass defense was subject.
And we
it was suspect.
Sean Lee.
Right. Sean Lee. So
he was starting to, and unfortunately, Van Der Esch with the neck because he did something as well. And I think that goes back to what Phil talks about and what we talk about is that's our problem too. We hold on to players
too
long than what we should be holding on to players and trying to go out there and draft and bring in these players as well. We rely on a lot of the draft, and don't get me wrong, we do very good to me in the draft, but there are agents out there that a lot of times I think that we miss upon that would actually work well within our scheme of how we play, and we miss out on those folks also, and we rely a little bit too much for me on the draft with these diamonds in the roughs.
I agree, and I think that we're in a position now. Big dog, that's the Skins fan right there.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he is very happy.
Ecstatic. Don't let me lie. And I know it's false happiness. I'm that dumb happy right now. You know what I mean?
It's nothing wrong with false happiness. Thank goodness that Giants decided to go for in the 4th and they didn't have a kicker, and your team did exactly what they were supposed to do at that point in time. And they actually ran the ball. But I'm just going to tell you, my prejudice is because I have Eckler on my fantasy team. I wish they would have did him a little bit more justice, but I give y'all props. Y'all pulled it out.
Hey, listen, the way you just commented, I sure am glad I got that respect comment off before I got on here, yo. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look, so like it's all you could ask them. I'm a realist. I'm not trying to do all that. I'm not coming on here like Redskins fans act. I promise. But to answer your question, first of all, about how you're the Super Bowl for everybody, that was the first part, right? That's when I tuned in. I mean, you in our division. I mean, how you not gonna be our Super Bowl when you got like so for us, I mean, then after that, so you agree with that, right? You should be our Super Bowl. You the best team, right? Okay, so I'm excused from that, right? When I act like you
Right.
are Super Bowl, I'm out of that, right?
Right.
Okay, good. Clear my name. I don't care about the rest of them. So y'all are Super Bowl. Salute. I ain't gonna lie. All right, so look, the next part, when I was saying she's saying funny stuff, that's what I'm breaking down. So then you said y'all weren't responsible for being called America's team. Listen, if a reporter in DC says the Commanders is America's team, right? It ain't sticking if our coach and owner don't come out and start saying it like, how about them Cowboys? And we admit right when y'all winning Super Bowls. So like
Okay.
y'all did largely do that. No, I mean respect. Y'all got that off. Right?
Right.
I mean, I ain't even disagreeing. You are. You got more fans in more cities than anybody I know. It's more Cowboys fans in my hometown in LA than any Redskins fans anywhere.
Right.
So
So
can I
I
just add to that? We ran with it after that. I guess my point was we didn't start it. But if you want to start something, then as fans, we just here to help finish it and
Okay.
reiterate it. That's all I was saying is like it wasn't the fans that actually started that. It was actually a writer who had nothing to do with the Cowboys, to be honest. He just
it was Steve Sable.
What you just said, he noticed that there was a lot of Cowboy fans in so many of these states, and he just came out and was like, "Oh shit, this is America's team because everywhere I go, there is a Cowboy fan." So I hear you when you say that. I guess I just try to hear from other folks where they be like, "Oh, y'all think y'all America's team," and I always just have to put in the point that it wasn't us that started it,
right. We just echoing it.
finishing it.
So
All I'm saying,
it's
but
it's like
even if you didn't say nothing, y'all was winning so much, you did enough right then to make it stick.
I
right.
got you.
But it's just like you all the Commanders now, the true Redskins fan. Y'all have your HTTR, right? Hail to the Redskins, like
Sure.
y'all that's y'all moniker. And I think that every team like has their thing. The Eagles have the Fly Eagles Fly, like that's their moniker. That's what their
Like
fan
identity,
base.
they're like
And
fan
like the
based
Yeah,
Saints, who
identity
that?
thing.
The
yeah,
Saints,
that
who
that the Saints. Who that? So that's, and then you got
So y'all get
the
to just be the
Bengals.
whole country's
Who that?
team.
Right. Well, we just say America because we the biggest brand.
The biggest
And
brand.
I think that we're bold, and that's why when we lose, it has such more of an effect of, oh my gosh, the Cowboys lost, as opposed to we should be talking about the damn Ravens being 0-2 right now
We
after
should.
getting Derrick Henry.
and
You know,
that hard 2-0 with the
right,
Saints.
right, right,
Hey, listen, let me pick. I agree with everything y'all just said, and I think that if you want to claim America's team as y'all weed at, as y'all hail, as y'all,
right,
you know what I mean? I respect that. That's dope. I don't really have a problem with it. I was just commenting on what she said because, you know, y'all coaches, Jimmy Johnson, and the owner, what you
right.
call them,
Jones,
they
Jerry
was saying
Jones.
they was saying it,
Right,
and you got to question whether if only the reporter wrote it, it might not have stuck like that if nobody else followed up with it. You know what I'm saying? So, but we cleared
right,
that up, and I like how you put that, about the weed ad and the hair. I like that.
right.
That
Because I think because if we didn't have, America's team as our, let's say, moniker, um, we
How
would be
about them
saying,
Cowboys would be the
right, that would be the next thing. How
how
about them
about them
Cowboys?
Cowboys?
Right,
Because to me,
because
that's
that's what,
what Jimmy Johnson put
right,
out
he
for us.
started that.
That's what he started the how about them Cowboys.
Right.
Right.
I like that. I
I
mean,
take
bro.
that, but I say that more than I say
Well,
American,
hold on. Let me
to be
jump in
honest.
there. The America's team came from Steve Sable, so that was
Yeah.
from
Uh-huh.
NFL Films.
Films,
I didn't
right.
want to cut you off. So you were right about that. It's not a Cowboys thing. Jimmy Johnson actually hated the when you say America's team because he felt like it put a dart or a
Target.
target on the Cowboys.
Uh-huh.
So he
Mm-hmm.
actually hated the America's team monikers. He hated that. That was
Right.
Steve Cable in NFL Films.
And the how
Right.
about the Cowboys for Jimmy was his thing because we see memes every day
Oh
about
yeah,
how about them Cowboys
right.
But
when
it's
he
just
was in
so
the locker
Texas.
room.
He's country and it's so Texas and it just sounds
Isn't
right.
it though?
Right.
Isn't it
It do.
though?
Right.
But now
Right.
that we
You
got a
gotta
Commander
respect what
fan
the
on here and we're talking football, how did you feel about your game today, though? In all honesty,
Hey, hold on. High five through the phone real quick because I was just about to ask him.
okay.
How did Jaden Daniels look? That's what I was waiting to ask.
I
So go
know
ahead.
I'm here to talk football. So I'm curious to hear what your take was on the game for real.
Two weeks in a row, y'all played at the same time as us, so I haven't seen him yet.
And can I just say before he answered that, that's a ploy for what is it? The NFL Network ticket to make forcing us to pay $500. When have you ever known for us to play the same exact time of the Commanders or any of our team in our division? And then today was a day of all these games that came on at 1:00.
Right.
And all of a sudden, Tubi TV now takes over the NFL ticket, and now this is a ploy of them.
That's how
That's
it
just my
go.
conspiracy theory, and I'll
Yeah.
shut up because I
Yeah.
do want to hear. But I
That's
No,
found
not
it
a
very odd.
conspiracy.
Keep
That's
going
not
with
a
that. Keep going with that. I'm pissed
that's
off about that 475.
how can it be a conspiracy when they keep doing the same thing over and over again? You already seen it
True.
somewhere else. Like you would be dumb if you didn't see it. It's conspiracy if you're like, yo, I think what they might start doing to us is trying to get us to buy a pet. They've
They
been
doing it.
they've been doing it to us, bro.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
heavy. Listen, I got my sister-in-law's Netflix account. I got my homeboy's YouTube TV account. I'm not playing. I got somebody else's whatever the
You think
Peacock
it's a
joint.
game?
Yes,
Stop playing
that's
with
what
them.
I'm trying to
What they
tell
trying to
you.
find you, yo?
That's
Hey
what I'm
bro,
trying to
listen.
tell you. But
I
back to
live in
y'all game, though. What
I
was
listen,
your
I live in
thought
Los
and
Angeles.
outlook of y'all game?
I live in Los Angeles. My rent 3,700. I'm trying to save it everywhere I can, bro. You understand what I'm
No
saying?
doubt,
Like
no doubt. Hey, so
shit.
what were your takeaways from your game today?
I mean, we beat the team with the worst quarterback in the league,
Okay,
right?
how did Jaden Daniels look? Let me ask that question. Let's be more specific. How did Jalen
No,
Daniels
no, no.
in terms of?
Let him go all the way. Go
No,
let
it's
him go
Okay,
cool.
all the way.
No, I like it. No, I like his question
We
because to
want to
be
hear
honest
it
with you,
all.
I didn't get to see it all because I was cutting Deshaun Jackson and his sons when the game was going on, bro. Like
See,
so.
this what I'm talking about. This what
Like
I'm
real
talking
shit.
about.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I came in here to hear what y'all had to say about the game because like honestly, I wasn't expecting y'all to get smacked like that. Like I ain't even mean to say it like that. My
We
bad.
No,
I
we
didn't mean.
wasn't
did.
no,
like
We
hey,
did.
we got
All right.
smacked. We
We
got our
did.
asses
we got
whooped.
our ass beat.
Yeah, we got our ass
Because
whipped. Go ahead, keep going.
she just said a minute ago, which I agree with. The defense saved you the first week, and y'all kind of said that last week when you was talking about them putting both of them on the same side on defense and trying to
Mm-hmm.
make adjustments to make things easy for Dak. And I felt all that.
Yep.
But this the second week in a row, Dak don't look that good. Lamar look average. And we gonna see what we already know what Mahomes finna do. I'm just saying they're trying to get to where he's at. And I just really wanted to hear what you had to say. I'm real interested because he got all the money, bro. He got all the money. He needs to be
Okay,
tearing shit apart right now. I'm sorry, part of my mouth too. Back to my
You did.
game. I'm sorry. Back to my game. We beat the team with the worst quarterback. But as far as Jaden Daniels, what I was able to see was when it mattered, he led a drive at the end of the game and allowed us to win the game. Right.
Okay.
So
okay.
that's going to be the biggest takeaway for me because I didn't get to see a lot of it. But the Giants ain't nothing, bro. That's like we could be 1-13.
Right.
I agree with you, but I will tell you that the reason why, and I picked the Giants in my pick 'em, is because just the track record. This is what we talk about with New Orleans, with Dallas playing New Orleans. Our track record is just not the greatest when it comes to New Orleans for whatever reason. So I
Right.
did pick, the Giants, because if you look at your track record, I don't care how sorry the Giants are, they
It
always
don't
seem
matter.
to come and beat the Commanders. So I will tell you, the plus for y'all is, which I was looking for us, is to get that win, to be able to say, okay, there may be a turn here. I give you props with Daniels, but the thing is,
No turn.
that he almost got hurt on a play, because again, they're running him a whole hell of a lot. Than I
They
think needs to be, but I get it. When a play is there, you run, and that's just the type of quarterback he is. I just worry for him, because I actually like the kid. So I just worry for him that the running is going to get him fucked up eventually. So I just want to make sure that I do think that Dan Quinn is just not the coach for him. I said that last week. I think Dan Quinn, unfortunately, is not the coach for him. And I think Dan Quinn is going to end up getting him hurt.
You're gonna get him too.
I don't want to see that for him.
We're gonna say this. I'm sorry, Danny, to cut across you.
No,
but this is what we're gonna say. Don't get your man to it out there. We ain't gonna say hurt no more. It's to it.
Yo, bro,
And
look. That boy Dan Quinn has got his job on the line. If him running is what's gonna save his job,
that's what he's gonna do.
It's the quickest job to get fired from around here. Look what we did. We just ran RG3 into the ground. Everybody forgot about that already.
Yeah, no, I didn't forget about it.
He ended his whole career in 1 year.
Oh, let me answer your question too. You had said Dak and his performance today.
Yeah.
So Dak didn't have a bad performance today. Dak no, listen, this is real talk. He threw the ball 40 times, 39 times to be exact. Okay. We never established a run game. And so we were behind. I just ran down the scores for you. Ha 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 ha. Nice. Go ahead with it.
I see you.
So you think about it. If you're down, so we kick off to them, they drive, they score, right? They kick off to us, we drive, we kick. We kick off to them, they drive, they score. They kick off to us, we punt. We kick off to them, they drive, they score. So we're looking at 21-3 by the end of the first quarter or the middle of the second quarter.
It was now Green Bay all over again.
So now
say it again, Phil.
How long was
Dak all over again?
Yep.
How long was Dak staying on the field?
Not very long. But that's
it's easy to go down 21-3 if you off the field quick though.
Yeah, but if you can't run the football, if I know that you don't have a run game and you have to pass the football, and the only thing I need to do is keep you in third and longs, and you know how the NFL is, they let you grab now. When our running back ran out the backfield down the right sideline, it should have been a PI because he was hit and draped over, but they didn't call anything. So now that's a turnover on downs.
But then don't you put that on the play calling too? When we're running the ball when we should be passing as well. You can't put that necessarily on your quarterback when they're trying to figure that identity of a running. We got 3 running backs that they don't know how to use. You got Zeke, you got Vaughn and
Dowdle.
And Dottle. And they all run differently, but you're trying to run them the way that you run Zeke. And that's the problem that I have with them trying to identify the running back. Vaughn is too quick for you to be trying to run him up the middle and knock people down. He's too quick and too small. He should be running on the outside. Yeah, Zeke should be picking up those 3rd and 1s and things for you and, at the goal line. So my problem, again, and I put some on Dak too, don't get me wrong. The problem I had with Dak with the CD, he missed CD for the touchdown. And I want to see more And I want to see more from him on the sidelines of getting in people's faces because that's what we miss and that's what we need. So I don't get me wrong. I love me
Danny,
some.
So look, check this out. So look,
someone Flintstone McCarthy.
So look, check this out. The play that he misses CD on, that same type of timing route he had with Cooks last week, and it was a touchdown. So was this a CD thing or a Dak thing? And this is what we don't know. Did CD not run what he was supposed? Because Dak, like when you look at all of his,
time out.
Uh-huh.
You talking about the highest paid quarterback and the second highest paid wide receiver in the league. I don't give a damn whose fault it was. That's what I'm talking about right now. Yo, y'all supposed these problems you talk about, unless it's an offensive line problem for real, y'all ain't supposed to have running back problems if you got even Zeke. He's supposed to be able to run through a hole because Dak opening shit up down the field, bro. Figuring out who you gonna blame it on between CD Lamb and him sounds like y'all might as well go ahead and quit this year if you're arguing about.
No, we good.
No, we missing Fergie. We missing his blanket, his comfort. But isn't that a team thing? When you're putting, I thought last time I checked, football is a team sport, right? And you can't just put it on because they're the highest paid. They should be. I mean, there's a plenty of quarterbacks before Dak that shouldn't be paid, but they got paid and hasn't done shit for their team. So like when you're saying because someone
Cousins,
Herbert. I mean, you get what I'm saying there. There are quarterbacks out here. You like scrap Jalen Hurts that hasn't brought a Super Bowl yet, and they missed the playoff.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Well, he got paid, and shouldn't they have won the Super Bowl with all the weapons that they had last year?
That's a lot of playoff games to win.
I'm just asking you a question.
They only had to win 2. But
Dak, look, so shouldn't have.
It's a lot more than Dak can win, though.
But shouldn't have Philly won?
Hurts.
They played the Chiefs. It's like playing Michael Jordan. It's just not fair.
Hurts got paid a lot of money. And he fumbled a critical snap in that Chiefs game, which they turned the ball over, and I think the Chiefs end up scoring. So when we talk about people that are getting paid that should be performing, and he was under center on that play.
He was playing in the Super Bowl, though.
No, but that wasn't the question you asked. That's not the question. That's not. You said if they're getting paid all of this money, there should be no miscommunication, whether it's a receiver or a quarterback, right? So now Jalen Hurts is getting paid all of this money. He's in the Super Bowl and he's under center and he fumbles the football and it's a turnover and the Chiefs end up scoring on that drive. So it's the money doesn't make the play.
I think that's
last year. Can we talk about last year?
Oranges, I think, but I mean,
how so? Because you said Dak's getting paid all of this money and CD's getting paid all of this money, right?
They should be clicking, bro. They should be like, remember when Randy Moss came in with Tom Brady? Remember when get it popping? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's not about the money. They the best.
But you made it about the money, correct? Because you said they're getting paid all this money.
I kind of feel like they're synonymous, but I feel you though.
Can I jump in? Can I say something real quick?
And we're only in week 2.
You're right.
And they haven't played in the preseason.
Can I say one thing? Let me say one thing. Can I salute y'all? Because y'all way better than us. I ain't doing none of that. Like I'm just talking about shit right now. I'm not lost right now. Okay, back
we both 1-1. We tied.
Exactly. We both 1-1. We both 1-1 right now. Shit.
You know what would have happened if y'all would have played us today? I do.
Hey, let me jump in real quick because I wanted to let y'all finish what you were saying. You were saying, was it a Dak thing or a CD thing, right? Or was it a training camp thing?
Right, he didn't play.
About both of those guys, you could have signed them right after the Super Bowl. They could have been on the same page, just like Dak and Brandon Cooks look like they're on the same page. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then you said they are the highest paid. Dak is the highest paid player in the NFL. CD Lamb is the second highest paid wide receiver in the NFL.
Barely.
They can't miss unless like you said, it's a offensive line thing or a timing thing. I can't allow them. I mean, I know they're imperfect, but I can't allow them to miss plays like that when you're the highest paid quarterback or you're the highest paid player in NFL history, and you're the second highest paid wide receiver in NFL history. You can't miss in the game like that. You know what I mean?
Let me say this real quick.
They do have a minute to figure it out, though. She made a good point. It's week 2.
Yeah, wait.
I mean,
perfect. Thank you. Okay.
So I'm gonna say this, and you're right. It is only week 2, like she said. So, but this now this is the difference between Brandon Carr and CeeDee Lamb, right? Okay. So Dak Prescott throws a timing route to Brandon Cooks last week. Brandon Cooks didn't miss anything.
Brandon didn't miss any training camp.
No training camp.
Thank you.
CeeDee Lamb.
That's Cowboys. That's not on
CeeDee Lamb. He wasn't in training camp.
Thank you.
So the expectation is different.
Yeah.
So Cooks knew where Dak was going to put it.
Yep.
CeeDee Lamb, and this is why you practice. This is why you get there. This is why you put the work in. And I understand the contracts, and that's, a lot of that contract is the agents that are trying to get the highest dollar that they can possibly get. And so they make these things longer and get them all drawn out. And I'm not saying Jerry's not at fault, because Jerry could have threw a number at him, like Phil said, at the end of last season, and this would have been a done deal for both of those players. So the one thing that the elephant in the room for the Cowboys
Jerry Jones.
is our running back situation. Because even when we get the ball back, we still don't really look like we know how to run the football effectively.
Mm-hmm. But it wouldn't be hard to run the football if they were performing in the air, bro. And that's why I say it's a line problem, if anything. Because you should be able to open the lineup and run every once in a while, even if you haven't proven the pass yet. Because they got threats. The threats alone should do it.
Mm-hmm. Right, but this is how it works, from a coaching perspective, right? As a coach, your run game, it always opens up your passing game more than your passing game opening up your run game. It's always that way, because that's how the play action pass comes into effect, because you've been somewhat effective on the ground. So now when the quarterback puts that ball out there, he causes the linebackers to commit. And then what do you have? You got routes coming right behind where the linebackers were across the middle of the field, because they were coming up, they were taking the bait on the play action. And when they know it's pass, they're going to hook to curl or flat zones. And so those are like your pass, it doesn't really open up the run as much as the run opens up the pass. Like that's the truth. Ask the guy that.
I think that was true in the past more than it's true now. And I'm not saying it's not true somewhat, especially if you have a strong run game. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like the Ravens, that should be true with them. They just went out and got the best running back, and they got threat of their quarterback running, and they should have them scared, and people should be open. Mm-hmm. They should do it that way. But you guys got a throwing situation. Like you should be able to abuse people from the beginning to open up the run. And then you could use the play action to to get back to the pass after you beaten them with the run. You could use it a lot of different ways. And I agree, football used to be like you're saying across the board. I played wide receiver. I know in high school, I know running comes first. You know what I'm saying? Like I get it. And I respect the coaching thing too. I do, because I'm not a coach.
So think about it like this though, right? So you're looking at it the opposite, which, and that's creativity when it comes to offense. You can look at the passing game, opening up run lanes, but this is where the challenges become. When I double your best receiver, which is CeeDee Lamb, I put somebody underneath him, and I have somebody always over top of him. So now he's your number one receiver. Who's your number two? We don't have Ferguson. Cooks, he's a role player. He only has certain routes that he runs. So is your pass game really the
So y'all
threat
got
that
two
you think?
receivers.
We really only have one, which is CD Cooks. Look at how many targets he gets a game. No more than 5.
Well, then y'all
And
got two.
wait, and
You got two
Tolbert had a
And
people.
they
great
don't
catch
use
today.
and they don't use Turpin. We could have someone too, but they don't use Turpin the way they should. He should be used on slant routes and not with the bullshit that they did today. But that's just my 2 cents with
And
that.
Tolbert had a great catch today. I
Yeah,
got to give
Tolbert
him his
did.
props. Yeah.
Don't y'all wish y'all had some more money to spend?
We do.
They do now, but they could have had it right after the Super
And so
Bowl.
you know what we're gonna do?
And so, but
We
now
do,
it
though.
matters. But now it matters how much they're getting paid when you're talking about we only got 2 receivers. You know
Yeah.
what I'm
Right.
saying? Like,
So this
And
is what
listen, they could have had more money for another receiver like DeAndre Hopkins and the money to pay for Derrick Henry.
so
Yeah.
If you
this
had
is what I
signed Dak and CD right after the Super Bowl.
this is what I feel like we're gonna do. I feel like we are going to. I
Please.
think we're gonna be trading partners with Miami. I feel like we are gonna pull either one of their top players from them to give them because Tua, you know, I'm not sure how much longer his football career is gonna be. And they
hey yo,
invest.
let me talk about that Tua thing. When you're done, bring the Tua thing back for me real quick.
Okay, so they've invested it like us. They've invested a lot of money in those positions, receiver and quarterback. Right? They just paid Tua a boatload of money, and they paid Jalen Waddle, and they paid Tariq Hill. Now they don't have nobody to throw it to him. But we have a quarterback that has a rocket of an arm in Trey Lance. Now he's a lot younger, but he's going to be more durable than Tua. And I think in Mike McDaniel's system, he might just fit, and he gives you a true run option now, and you got a good running back A chain. And so now I think the Cowboys can use Trey Lance as trade bait to the Miami. They're gonna have to give up a piece though to get him. Who would they want to part ways? We'll give them Trey Lance, and we'll take a pick, and we're gonna take a player. So we're gonna take their number one running back, because they probably got another. They got Mostert, and I think they got somebody else. We don't want Mostert. We want A Chain. We want that guy. And you can have Trey Lance and give us like a 5th round pick, and we'll call it a day.
So you think they're
Okay.
gonna be in the pressure cooker so much when Tua ain't playing that they're gonna have to do that?
Absolutely. Who's gonna throw those guys the football?
I don't know, but they might not want to give up their number one. You know what I'm saying? That like, but they might have to. I feel you. I mean, I feel you.
So what was your thing about the whole Tua situation? Should Tua retire?
Were you done yet?
Yeah, I'm done.
So more than Tua, thank you for bringing that back. More than Tua retiring, what I wanted to talk about was Mike McDaniels, yo, because I like that guy, bro. I don't know what it is. The
Yeah,
way
he's a good dude.
He different.
He's a good dude.
He
y'all know who Kay Adams is?
The reporter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched her drive time interview, and she was at camp 4 weeks ago, and she was like, when I got here I understood what it was about Mike McDaniels right away. The way he's very calm, he's very intentional about everything, and the way he was dealing with Tua was so personal, and it was great, right? And then I thought that was dope, and then seeing the way he behaved, kissing him on his cheek, and
Mm-hmm.
and defending his right to not retire. But I just think it's really cool, man. It almost makes me emotional because it's life changing, and you could be talking about a guy who's never going to provide no value for your team ever again.
Right. It's
It's really human in a place where all we do is deal with money.
right.
I just
And
want to
he's
say I really liked it. That's
It's
all.
yeah,
that
no,
it's that empathy piece. It's that
right.
emotional intelligence piece that sometimes we don't see in football because we know football is a tough, rough sport. So when you actually see coaches that actually personally are taking a personal interest in it all, how can you not be touched by that? Because he actually cares and he is actually allowing Tua to make the decision for himself while still being supportive to him, which again, I think Daniel's just a different type of, you don't see those type of coaches nowadays, right? It's just the Bill Belichick's or the McCarthy's and those type of coaches that you see. Daniel just comes in as a different type of character, and I'm with you.
Yeah,
I like him. I
even
like
if
Yeah.
you're right, we ain't seen nobody like him. Like they be young and fresh, but even when
Yes.
they're young and fresh,
They're
they're
still
like they're like
in a box.
harder. Yeah,
They're
they're
Right.
still in that
harder.
Yeah.
box,
So,
right?
Yep.
so,
Yep. So
so the
yo,
the
check this
beauty.
out. Check this out real quick. On the podcast, I produced for Shady and Deshaun, and on the 2510, we interviewing Kay Adams this week. So she might get a question about that. I'm not sure. I want her to speak on a little bit, but I thought it was so dope that she noticed that, and then it was on display for everyone the next week.
Hmm.
You know.
What's beautiful. And this is the the feather in the cap or the bow, on it. So you got Tua, who is basically demoralized by his former head coach.
Mm-hmm.
Then he was told everything that he wasn't, everything that he didn't belong in the league, and told him, like, made him had just major doubts about who he was as a football player. And then you have Mike McDaniels doing the total opposite of telling him everything he was, everything he could achieve, and then to put a ribbon on it. When my son gets hurt, I'm going to show you in front of the world that what I was saying wasn't fake, and I'm going to give you a kiss and let you know that I'm right here with you. I don't care who sees it. I want the whole world to witness it, that I'm that guy.
I
And
don't
so
care
he's
who says no Diddy.
right. And it's almost like he became the Jerry Maguire of coaching.
Damn, that was good, man. That was dope. How you just said that, bro. Straight up.
Yeah.
That was dope.
Yeah,
And,
Hey,
and
yeah.
that's
He
what
I
makes him
never chimed
different.
in. I never chimed in on your questions. So Tua, I think Tua definitely should retire.
Me
You think
too.
I
he should
like.
retire
I'm.
still?
I don't want to see him like the fact that
Them fingers.
he
I
ran
know,
in.
y'all.
right.
That's what got me when he did the gang sign finger
Right.
and hit, and keep in mind it wasn't an impactful hit that
And
took. He
he ran into
ran into
somebody
him.
Damar
And
right.
it
Hamlin.
took him Hamlin of all people, right?
of
Howard
all, of
Right.
Brown,
all
That
people.
shit is
right?
ironic, bro.
Of
Isn't that
all people.
crazy?
Right. Of all people, he ran into him. And he ran into him. It's not like he got hit. He
Yes,
didn't even
and he
get
didn't.
hit.
It wasn't even necessarily a helmet. It was like he just a regular play that you normally
Right.
see from a quarterback. And like Nick said, the fingers when he
Right.
and that
Right.
like was like,
That was
whoa,
scary,
wait a
yo.
minute.
Bro,
Right.
listen, there was one play in high school when I was playing quarterback for Wild Lake. I hiked the ball, I ran around the right side, no lie. I ran over the safety, bro. Like I smashed on him. I mean, I got tackled, but I ran over him. Yo, the contact was all my direction. I was out of it for 2 plays after that. Like I'm talking about, they brought the next play in. They told me to play. I said to play. I went and got under the guard instead of the center
Oh
first.
yeah.
Mm,
And then after I got under the center, I had to go back and ask the running back what the play was. And I ran him over. So I already know
You
that
need a
right.
that contact wasn't nothing like an
you
NFL
needed
game.
smelling salts. You needed smelling salts.
I was out of
Right.
there, yo.
Right. And I do know that it is the ultimate decision. I just hope that he has people around him
Right.
to be
Right.
able to, like you say, feel, because that's like a boxer, right? You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? It takes one more hit where we won't see him walking. Like he literally, like it's concerning to me.
Yeah.
It really, really is. So I really hope that they take the time to really someone to really sit down, and maybe it will take his coach Daniels, because of the relationship that they have, to really sit down and talk to him, just to let him know the ramifications of what can happen if he gets one more hit. And I don't want to see that happen to that young man. He is too
Right.
young.
Right.
There's many other things that he could be doing, maybe on the sideline or anything of that nature, but I just don't want to see
He
that
already
happen
rich.
to them. Can I just really quick though say that y'all do know Cincinnati is beating Kansas City 22-17?
It's the weekend of
No
upsets.
doubt.
The
It's
game
the
ain't over. Y'all
weekend
got to
of
relax.
upset.
Is it even halftime yet?
Yeah, it's third. No, it's in
That's
the third, going to the
that's
fourth.
how the Cowboys felt.
Hey,
That's
who
how
want to
we
put?
felt.
Hey, who want to
It's
put 20?
59 seconds left in the third
Who
quarter.
who want to put
They are
20? Who
up.
want to put
And
20 up? I
then,
got the Chiefs.
and can I add this too? Can I add this too? The Rams are losing to the Cardinals 41-10.
It's the week of
I got
upset.
hold on. I got one more thing to say about Tua. The last 2 weeks on the podcast, we interviewed Gerald McCoy and Aaron Donald, bro.
Okay.
And I'm trying to talk about these aren't regular looking humans, bro. It looks like yo, those are the people that would be hitting Tua. Those are the type of size people that be hitting Tua.
Right,
It's not safe, bro.
Right.
right, right.
Three.
Hey, and then
Hey,
this is
hey, hey,
why.
hey, hey, the other things that y'all brought up, Mike McDaniel, doesn't he look different ever since he been on South Beach?
Hell yeah.
You know, he looks like he could be in a movie.
He is
He looks like he could be in
definitely
a
living.
Scarface movie.
But
Yo,
bro,
he
I'm from
he-
Maryland. I'm from Maryland. I have my
I'm
own
from
style.
Maryland too.
In 2000, so is Phil. In 2003, I
Jersey
moved
in the
to
house, but I'm in
respect.
Virginia.
Respect. Virginia, DMV, baby. Let's get it
That
popping. You
DMV. Oh, I
dig?
love that because I'm in Virginia now. I love that.
You see
Okay,
that?
Okay, yeah, all day, all day.
Hardly home, always repping, baby. But listen, the first time I moved to LA in 2003, my style changed.
Mhm.
Right,
I came
right.
back, they was like Hollywood Nicky. I said, "You're hey, how you twist them up?"
Yeah, hey, look, he definitely been in South Beach. And then the last thing, y'all keep on saying that we should trade Evan A Chain or Trey Lance. If I were Miami, I would
I
not
wouldn't
give up
do
Devin A
that.
Chain. Come
I'm not
on.
doing. I'm not doing that.
Oh
That's what
my
I
God!
told him.
It just picked it off. I'm sorry. I'm not on mute. My
No,
bad.
you good. Cause
Cincinnati just picked
I
off
need the
Patrick
update.
Mahomes.
I need the
Again?
updates, but I would not give up Devin A Chain for Trey Lance if I were Miami.
How
But
many
if you're
times is somebody? How many times somebody gonna give up their number one running back for your second string quarterback?
Exactly.
when you
Exactly.
got two number one receivers and nobody throw them the damn ball,
Yeah, but
Man,
Trey Lance ain't showing me he can get him the ball though. Now, I mean, I'm just being honest. I'm just
hey
being
yo,
honest.
look,
would you give up your number one running back for the Dolphins second string quarterback?
if I thought that I can compete for a championship and that was gonna be the piece that helped get me there,
Trey Lance ain't
then
winning them no Super Bowl, man. Chill.
it's not Trey Lance doing it. So if you got Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, who they showed that they money, you know who they are.
They
But if you
money.
don't have their numbers are gonna be, and in the NFL, all of their contracts are incentive based. And
Mhm.
so if they're not reaching these numbers because they're not getting the targets or they don't have somebody to throw them the ball, they're gonna be like Devontae Adams was a year ago, ready to get on the next thing smoking from the Raiders.
Okay,
I'm with that.
I go
And
with it.
so
Where
it's
did
like
she go? Cause I had one more thing to address with her, yo.
she might still be on it, just took off of screen.
Right.
Danny, where you at?
Yeah.
She started comparing Dak to Tom Brady, yo. And
Nah, she didn't.
y'all was letting her do it. You said when Tom Brady dink and dunk, they let him get away with it. But
Oh,
then hey, listen, Tom Brady won a Super Bowl dinking and dunking, maybe two.
He won
right.
7.
No, but
No,
I'm
so we
talking about he wasn't dinking and dunking the whole time.
So what that whole premise of that part of the story was, most teams, because this is like my biggest thing. You ask Shady, even the teams that he's been on, ask me like how important is the run game. And so most teams have
I
some
can't ask a
semblance.
running back how important a run game. I could ask Deshaun the same shit and he'd give me a totally different answer.
Right.
No, he's gonna tell you, yo, the run game make my life easy.
For
I
sure.
You know what I mean? It's just thing about you was a receiver. And when the running backs are getting 8 yards, 12 yards, and doing all of this, it makes your life easy out there.
I mean, that's a fact, bro. I'm not arguing that it's a given when you're running the ball, throwing the ball is easier. We talking about a specific situation with the Cowboys where they got the two top paid people almost, and they should be
Right,
able to get it popping either way, I think. You know what I'm saying? If I
right.
had the
So
highest paid, listen, if I had the highest paid quarterback and I had the second highest paid wide receiver by a couple dollars, and we talking about the most money a receiver's ever been paid. I wouldn't be trying to hear shit excuses on my team.
Right.
You know what I
No,
mean?
I'm with you. I'm with you, dog. I definitely feel you on that. There should be no miscommunication whatsoever. Your miscommunication was in the off season. Like once we out here on Sunday, y'all need to be making it happen no matter what. Like there's no room for any excuses for y'all not getting it done. Point blank.
Especially
I
Period.
agree. And
you don't see that miscommunication with him and Brandon Cooks, and you rarely see that miscommunication with him and Jake Ferguson.
Right.
So, but how about this though? Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, to me, that was a whole training camp thing. If they had both been in training camp together.
But don't they got like a 3, 4, and 5 receiver that was in training camp?
Yeah.
They all trash.
Trash. Listen, there's another way
I
to
ain't
look
gonna
at
say
this.
trash,
Having your man double teamed, right? And everybody shading to his side, you gonna make life a lot easier for number 4 and 5, bro. And they was in training camp, so they should kind of be on the same page with him.
I agree.
So you can make a plus out of it, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wholeheartedly agree, but those receivers is just like number 83, right? I don't know his name. I wish it was Harmon because he wouldn't have slipped in that route. But you figure the momentum, like in a game, you watch part of your game, and the parts that you watch, the times that you have momentum are the times you're doing well. The time that momentum is against you are the times that it's like it's an uphill battle. And for Dak, it's been like it was an uphill battle. Like when the offense can come down and just bleed your defense for a drive and just score after they just put 47 up the week before, you're like, oh shit, we got some problems on our hands. And the defense don't look like they're gonna help. It looks like it's gonna be one of those days. And then when I'm trying,
I'm
what
sorry.
were you gonna say, Phil? Go ahead, Danny.
No, I thought I was muted. I'm hollering about this game. Please go. I'm sorry.
Wait. Which game? The Cardinals?
No, the Kansas City just picked off Cincinnati and scored. So
what I say a minute ago? Anybody take my $20 bet?
Nah, you gonna get. They got a fumble recovery.
I'm sorry,
bro. But look, but peep this though.
Off. Can I just add though, just real quick while we're still on the subject of us getting our ass beat, like we did.
Respect though.
My question is, again, we talk about, I know the whole Dak thing and paid and all that.
All about Dak. It's all about Dak.
But I know, unfortunately,
they're going to make it hard for him every single week.
He plays defense. He plays special teams. He plays it all. I know.
And he gets paid more than all of them.
So my question is, when you are playing, okay, let's go through this game real quick. So New Orleans got the ball. They scored 7-0. We go down the field and we get 6 points.
No, we got 3.
I'm sorry, 3 points. New Orleans then goes back down the field, scores again.
14-3.
Okay, and then we go back down the field and get another field goal. We're still keeping it within, range, right?
Right.
14-6.
Okay, 14-6.
That's a one-score game.
That's a one-score game. And then they go back down and score again. Because I'm looking at did they ever kick off? Did they ever punt? Did they ever do anything?
21-6.
We kept it within reason because it was 13-21, I think, or 13-22, or something.
It was never that close.
Something. It was one time. It was 13. The score was like 13-21 or 22.
And that's before New Orleans got the ball and they scored again.
New Orleans got the ball again and scored again. At what point? Everyone keeps screaming, Dak, do you look at your defense and say, well, maybe your offense needs a little stop here or something when you're having them run all over? They're throwing 79-yard touchdowns. They're pitching plays to Kamara for a 57-yard run. They were up halftime, 35 points they scored before the half.
Pathetic.
That is hard to come back from when this team is already up 35 points in a half. Normally, that is a score for the whole 4 quarters. They put up 35
you know what else is difficult?
points.
Come on, Saint Nick.
You know what else is difficult? Getting your ass whipped that hard in one half.
Yeah,
I know, and that's my
it
point.
is.
It is. It absolutely is.
So I'll say again, you're not wrong. The defense take a lot of blame for that, no doubt. They're scoring on them like it's a college game. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, Dak holds part of responsibility for that because he getting off the field fast.
So this is what we talked about last week. I think you might have gotten off the call at this point when we talked about what we're missing on offense. We're missing that alpha male. We're missing that guy that's gonna dig in somebody's shit and not take any, like, no can't be an acceptable answer or response.
We're missing a Dez Bryant type of person that go on the sideline and be like, get y'all shit together. Because we asked the question, who is an alpha male on offense for us?
I mean, it should be one of them two motherfuckers that score all the time and got mega contracts.
And got paid all that money, right?
It should be. But if you look at the Dallas Cowboys,
hold on. You just admitted you said it should be. So
it should be.
So if someone else picks it up, what's supposed to be happening is not happening, and that's going to cause problems come playoff time.
Right. And so maybe this game right here, which week 2, hopefully it's the wake-up call, but hopefully somebody digs in somebody's ass so far up their ass that their hand is coming out their mouth and they can feel it. Like, yo, you got to get your shit together. I think on defense we got a lot of those guys that are alphas that are hungry that talk that shit. But on offense, we don't have no barkers. We don't have nobody that's willing to freaking lay on the sword and just take it. We don't have that guy.
Bro,
and the only thing I can say is thank God this happened week 2.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'd rather it happen week 2 than we feeling ourselves by week 9, 10, and then all of a sudden it's this downhill spiral for us. So again, that's the only thing I can take away from this ass whooping, and it's just it was week 2 because
look, week 3
that shit I saw was
week
bullshit.
3 is y'all Super Bowl on my mama.
Yeah, we just talked about that earlier.
Talked about that. It's Baltimore.
I'm on the way down there, Nick. I'm on the way down there.
Nick, I told Phil that he better wear his Cowboy shit, not his Baltimore shit.
He only wears Cowboy shit.
No, Nick, he has Baltimore shit, and me and Phil will talk about it on another time. But he has posted a jersey at a Baltimore game.
Hey, listen, this dude Phil is he the most reasonable, dopest Cowboy fan I ever been around. Be honest with you, bro.
I agree with you, Nick, but that doesn't change the fact that Phil has been on his page at a Baltimore game in the Baltimore
with some Baltimore gear,
and that is unacceptable.
You don't do that.
All right, I'll wear everybody's shit. So you know what I mean?
Oh, Nick, here you go.
I do though. I wear every major league. I'm a national. I'm a Wizard. I'm a Capital. I'm a Redskin, bro.
Okay, so what other teams gear?
What football jerseys do you wear? Yeah.
What football jerseys?
I wear all of them.
So you wear Cowboys too?
Hey, listen, when authentic jerseys was popping, remember when the throwbacks in the authentics was popping?
So you wear Cowboy jersey too, Nick?
In high school, I had a white Deion Sanders Cowboys jersey.
But right now, would you wear a Cowboy jersey because they go with your shoes?
Yeah.
You would. God damn it.
But hold on. Only Deion.
Right.
Or
Aikman.
Fuck no.
What about 88? You gotta wear the 88 jerseys. Irvin.
Irvin,
okay.
not the other one. Irvin was the only dude that gave Darryl Green problems. So I'm old. I'm 45.
Would you give me an Emmett Dorsett?
I respect Emmett. I just don't like how he got the number 1 spot when it should be Barry.
What about a Dorsett? You give me a Dorsett?
Yeah.
Okay. right.
You can get that.
See what I'm saying?
Whatever.
I wouldn't do
I'm
it.
a real one out
I'm
here.
gonna have a side conversation with you and Nick now, not just Phil. I need one with the both of y'all now.
I couldn't do it.
Yo, it's respect though. Like it's mutual respect. Like we talking so reasonably that we don't gotta hate each other right now. You know what I mean?
And I feel you on that, but my respect comes with the conversation, not with putting the jersey on. So my respect comes with, oh, that player, this player, yep, respect them, but I'm not buying their jerseys and putting them on.
So
There's
you
only one jersey I'm wearing.
So you couldn't wear a Sean Taylor jersey?
No, but I respect the hell out of him.
Daryl Green, you know what I'm saying?
No,
like
respect the hell out of him.
Art Monk, you know what I'm saying?
No,
like
but respect the hell out of him.
I couldn't do it.
About
couldn't do it.
Doug Williams, the first black man to win a Super Bowl.
I will no.
Couldn't do it.
I really dug
right,
in right there.
coach,
Did
I can't do it. No, I can't. But I respect the hell out of
you
him.
tried, Nick. Nick, you tried real hard.
But the way that my setup and how I grew up and how my dad taught me, I just can't. And then my skin is very sensitive to other
Stop that. Stop that. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I was in the 7th grade, I told my dad I wanted to get this hat from Pro Image in the mall. He was like, all right. So he drove to the mall. He was like, I'm gonna stay right here on the edge. You run and go get it. Gave me the money or whatever. I came back and I had a starter hat, the red bill, the navy blue top, and it was a Howard University hat, right? With the dope joint with the starter on the back. And my dad was like, why would you buy that hat? And I was like, what do you mean? He was like, that's a black college or whatever. He was like, it's cool and everything, but like, did you know that? And I was like, I didn't know. I really liked the way the hat looked. I didn't care. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And my man said, it's all good. We'll get you a minority scholarship. Right? So like, it's always been like, my dad was the biggest Redskins fan, all
That's
that.
my
but like,
dad. My dad too, Nick.
But when we went outside, I had a giant starter jacket. When I was in middle school, I had a Raiders starter jacket.
My dad was the same way. And it's funny because me and my brother was just talking about this. Like literally, he was like, you got to pick. And that's where it comes from for me. He was like, Danielle, because I was a tomboy, still am, but you know, I've got my feminine ways now. But my dad was just like, look, you watching football, you're into it. You got my dad's huge Redskins fan. I'm gonna let you watch football this year, and you gonna have to pick a team. And once you pick that team, like that's kind of what you roll with and go with. And so my brother used to be downstairs. I used to wonder why he breaking phones and what about this team and things of that nature because he's a Cowboy fan and all that good stuff. So I literally watched. I fell in love with White. Ed Too Tall Jones. I'm a defensive type of gal. The Doomsday defense.
I'll wear me an Ed Jones jersey.
Yeah, so I went with that. I went with the Cowboys, and again, that was just what my dad instilled in me as far as that. So it's really hard for me to wear other jerseys.
You got to spank it. Come here. What you do in school today? Oh, you was talking back to the teachers.
You gotta mute that. That
Hold
disrespectful
on,
shit, bro.
I got it. Go ahead.
So that's just where I come from with it. I will respect it, but that's where my love for the Cowboys started many, many moons ago. Then I had an uncle who played for Richmond, and then he went out and tried for the Cowboys and all that good type of stuff. So my history goes long with the Cowboys. I remember when Danny White was actually a kicker before he was a actual quarterback. For the Cowboys and all of that stuff.
You older than you look.
Well, thank you. Well, thank you very much.
No doubt.
I
thought you was younger than me.
No. My history go back way, way, way with the Cowboys. So at the end of the day, that's just my whole thing with my dad is like, that's what he was like. So when you said it, true Red, he was a true Redskins fans when Redskins were actually something to really
not Commanders.
Yeah, or the Washington football team.
Hey, bro, I like the football team though. If we was going to change it, but let me say one thing.
You like that over the Commanders?
Hell yeah! But let me tell you the crazy thing about the Commanders. The Commanders killed the Redskins in real life. Like I'm talking about in real life. That's who the Redskins got killed by.
The Commander. Isn't that crazy?
It's wild.
That's crazy.
Right.
But that's just like I'm everything DC, but the Redskins. Like I like the Bullet.
How does this happen, Phil?
I like the Bullet. I like them being called the Bullets versus the Wizards. Like who the
so do I. So do I. The Wizards is whack. But Phil is a DC go-go monster, and he likes the Cowboys, yo.
Yes, that's the only thing for me. I root for the Wizards. I root for them all, Nick. But when it comes to the whole football thing, it's just.
And you went against the grain of your dad too.
I know a lot of people say that, right? But that's why I tell that story, because it's like he gave me the option. As much as he tried
to. That's what I was about to say. No, Redskins fans, I swear to God, we like the only fan base that lets our kids do what they want.
Yeah, I know. True. And everybody always like, your father was a Red. That's just a shame that your dad allowed you, as much as he was supposed to instill that in you, but he didn't.
The fact that you was walking around Maryland with Cowboys shit on. Damn.
and look, I was in DC.
Let me shed another little light on it too, because like I've been a barber since I was in middle school, but when I became 23 years old, I moved to LA and I started cutting a bunch of ball players. So I was like real close. I started cutting Matt Barnes hair in 2003. So like when he got cut after he got drafted, that's when I started cutting his hair. So when I'm living in LA, he plays for the Lakers and he plays for the Clippers for years. My wife gets into basketball real heavy during this time. We go into Clippers games. Like, I can't be wrong in that unique situation for being a little bit of a Clippers fan.
Right. Well, you got a personal alliance.
I got that. And it's different from me. But you talk about
just don't put the jersey on.
But Nick, it's different from me with basketball and football. I would wear any type of basketball jersey quick, fast, and in a hurry to go with because I'm a sneakerhead, to go with my shoes and all that stuff. But with football, I refuse and I will not do it. But basketball, Nick, I'll do it every day, all day. No problem at all.
Now, the only way I will adorn anything other than Cowboys, my son, he has about 3 more years of college or whatever the case may be. And if God allows and God wills it and he gets drafted to whatever team, I instantly become a fan of that team.
I got you. Amen. Now, what college is he with? Where's
he at? He's at Norfolk State University right now.
Okay, good. I'm rooting for Norfolk State now. Let's go.
Hey, we got us a good ending of this game coming up, yo.
The Kansas City game?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I know, Phil. I'm telling you. That's why I keep my head turning and keep looking.
Saint Nick tried to get us on a sucker bet. He wanted us to try to bet against them damn Chiefs.
Oh, okay.
Hey, listen, man. I believe the only one I really believe in is Mahomes, and I put my money behind him. That's it. And I got money in the kitty from bets I done made with him already. So
right.
No, I get that.
Right. He the new Tom Brady. You know, Tom Brady down by 6 and 30 seconds left. He about to score a touchdown.
They're about to score a touchdown, but that's a flag. That's coming back.
All right, let's see.
Who scored?
That's coming back, though. I think that's a hold.
I got to get out, yo.
Same here. Same
respect to everybody. Thank you for the love and the whatever. And you know what I'm saying? We'll talk again soon. Good luck next week.
Hey, y'all, and everybody that tuned in, we'll be back Tuesday.
Okay.
All right.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all.
Cheers.
Bye.
All right.